Hello? Hi. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart. Hello. Hi. Where is it? There you go. I almost pressed the wrong thing. Yeah, hello. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Hopefully your weekend has been going well. And that the weather's not too bad. How's your day been so far? It's been good. It's been good. Lisa Fox, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 24 months. Thank you. 2 years. Already 2 years. It's the weekend. That means I get to play Donkey Kong as much as I want to now. It's been on my timeline, man. Ever since I posted that one thing. Too rainy, it sucks. Yes, my heart's stolen. I've been melting while trying to eat. Do anything fun bars? I feel today not much. Not really much. I did buy some ice cream. Oh, ice cream's good. Ice cream really good. For stopping by, it's 1:05 AM. Go to bed. Have a good night, Timmy. Thank you for stopping by. It's so fun. I bet you're gonna love it whenever you get to play it. I only saw like that edit of the girls' song. And then after I posted that, my timeline just started getting more and more of Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I was like, uh-oh. That was a mistake. I've been spreading the good word of the Cookie Monster ice cream. Let's go. More people need to try the Cookie Monster flavor. It's so good. Yeah, Monkey's calling you to play it. I don't have a Switch 2, and also the game is like 70 bucks. Well, good to get food, but it started hailing 3 blocks before I got back to my truck. Oh my god, that's insanely unlucky. I'm enjoying the Pokédex card in Rio on Blue Archive to no avail. Had some Rush Dual cards coming through. Look up Plasmatic Model. Pretty cute archetype. Plasmatic Model. What does that look like? Plasmatic. Oh, it's cute. Very mecha inspired. Very mecha inspired. Did you see the actual trailer for it? For what? For Donkey Kong Bonanza? I only saw it a while back. One clip and it's oops, Donkey Kong. Yep. Forcing me to play Toho to dodge Bonanza spoilers. Not bad. I just thought that edit was really funny. I just thought it was really funny, okay? And I was like, haha. No more by little gorilla. I saw that edit. And I sent it to my brother. And I was like, haha, monkey song. No context, just like, haha, monkey song. I mean, low-key excited for Monkey Break Things game. How would you describe Cookie Monster? Like chocolate cookies? It's more like cookie dough and Oreo. And like vanilla ice cream, but blue. So hi Victor. Hi Hunter. Welcome. Weather's good today, but I'm stuck at work. Oh no. And that's so unfortunate. Hopefully you get out of work soon. Speaking of which, my timeline was invaded by also the monkey. I just swear the monkey's trying to communicate with me. I think after I posted that, I brought that game a lot of people's timelines. Whoopsies. That edit was peak. If only it was there, yeah. I just saw it. I was just like, haha, monkey song. The edit was worth it, don't worry. Plus, YouTube has been worse about spoilers. Funny enough, I haven't gotten, like, anything about the game on YouTube. Just on Twitter. Had Super must have been so confused. Nah, he just said, ha 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 ha. That's it. That's all he said. He just texted... He just, like, sent on Discord, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, okay. I was going to watch the edit, but I'm tired of waste players of the game. Not fair. To be fair, I don't think that cutscene is spoilers because I think it was also on the trailer. But yeah, that's fair. I'm still waiting on that to rack before I get the Switch 2 still. Allegedly, they say end of this month, but who knows? Yeah, so far the monkey invasion has been limited to Twitter for me, so no YouTube thumbnail spoilers yet. Don't summon them. So hi Surna, welcome, welcome. Me too enjoyed the funny monkey song. Yeah, where's the clip of the trailer? Yeah. So hi Cyrus, welcome, welcome. Praying for direct for Effie News. I hope for Effie News. That's my hope. I've been getting like videos of like, oh, what's going on with Fire Emblem? Did Fire Emblem die? Or like clickbait titles like that. And I'm like, don't say that. It was already close to dying once. I don't need to have that heart attack again. There's a Pokemon present sometimes too, I think as well. Yeah, I think it's either next week. Clickbait, yeah. I use Twitter enough to worry about spoilers on there, so I'm not actually as worried. That's fair. That's fair. So hi Ruko, welcome, welcome. Starting, I've got any last minute predictions for Pokemon for Tuesday? I don't know. I feel like it's probably just gonna be like more mobile game news and then like maybe a last trailer for ZA and that's it. I don't think there's gonna be like any games getting announced other than just mobile stuff. I think not releasing a game every year beats the game died. I mean, it's not been every year. Engage... When did Engage release? Fire Emblem Engage. Release date 2023. It's only been 2 years. Calm down. They can't hurt us if we fans with the series dying already used to it. Yeah, it's kind of what happens when creators say haven't made a vid on that in a while. Gotta crank the algorithm. Hope for any cool new games to be announced in the direct. We need more like Bonanza. We'll have to see. I played a docking game before and it took about 2 or 3 days to beat the game. Pokemon Directs have been so missed as they hardly talk about the main games on them anymore. Yeah, it's mostly just mobile game stuff. Don't. It'll be the death of Fire Emblem into the universe. People can't handle any more disappointment in the world. I don't think so. It's probably just gonna be kind of ambitious. That's why it's taking a bit to hear anything. But Engage released in 2023 anyway, so... 2 years ago, the series is dead, Chiaki! Games usually take longer than a year to develop. What do you mean? Honestly, I heavily doubt there won't be more Fire Emblem. There have been lots of rumors for a new Effie game. I mean, rumors, allegedly. Pokemon teased a new phone game recently? They did, didn't they? 2 years isn't too bad. That's a bit of an overreaction. Like, if I don't hear from someone for a couple of years, I'm not like they're dead. Hoping for a new Wario Land, Zelda, Xenoblade, or Smash Bros. But Wario Land's probably less likely. Wish they would just fuse Wario Land and WarioWare together. I don't know how that would work, considering they're very different games. I hope so. I want them to really pull out all the stops for the next Effie game, since Engage is well engaged. Engage is a thing. I don't know how to feel about it being an anniversary game. Like, yeah, I guess the other Effie lords were there, so by proxy. But I don't know, it doesn't feel like a full anniversary game. At least not to me. 2 years and they freed the game for the Nintendo Online. Clearly not dead yet. We cannot have the death of Fire Emblem until we get to have Pretty Much staring in a new game. I mean, he got to be an Engage. It's not his game, but he got to be there. We're just trying to figure out how to make Sigurd's horse look as hyper-realistic as possible. It's better if they take time, unlike games like COD that release every 2 weeks. COD and all FIFA and Madden games are yearly. Yeah, but that's because it's the same game with just different characters. Oh god. I want to see a great game. I want to see a depressing story. Engage gameplay is like the biggest love letter ever, but then the story is like them spitting and stomping on us. Like, the gameplay is really good, but it's the story, man, that just makes me That's the thing. That's what hurts me about Engage. I play Pokemon and I've been a fan of franchise for like 12 years. I'm waiting on Legend ZA. I'm curious how Legend ZA is gonna be. It's not even different characters. Some players are in multiple games for years. Really? They dropped the ball so hard on the story and writing, which makes it even more painful that the gameplay was so good. I know. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. It makes me sad. Every time I remember. Especially like when I talked with my cousin, who's also like a Fire Emblem fan. And like, we talk about it, and I remember she played Engage before me. And she told me, it's just okay. And I'm like, that's not a good sign. Like, it being like, not memorable is not a good sign. It's not even like Engage is a terrible story. It's just that it's disappointing and actually did have potential. Since seeing it flop is rough. It had potential and then it just flopped, which makes it sad. Just makes it kind of sad. FIFA and Madden games have the current players of each team and they don't retire every year. Then what's the difference between buying FIFA 2024 and FIFA 2025? Being not memorable for the anniversary game of all things is just tragic. It's tragic. Yeah, it's just okay. So it's not even Fate's bad, so we can't meme on it either. It's just okay. I mean, being okay is worse than being bad, you know? That's the thing. Consider the story of Engage. I'm not surprised. Yeah. What's the difference? Approximately 70 out of your wallet. You get 2 extra FPS in a new game. Actually, not even that. For starters, it won't be FIFA 25 since they lost the riots. Oh. Well, you know what I mean. 2023, 2024. You know what I mean. It's just possible. I think being, like, okay is worse than being bad. Because at least if it's bad, you remember it. If it's okay, it's just like, you forget about it. You know what I mean? Exactly. If you're bad, people will at least still remember you. But if you're just mid, no one will care. Exactly. That's the big thing. That's the important thing. You know what I mean? There's a star. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. They lost the rights of FIFA, but now they're right at making football games. Apparently they lost the rights, and yet the new game that isn't FIFA. FIFA brand is selling even better. Is it just the name? Sometimes bad games are at least funny. Being mid is just boring. Exactly. That's why I say being mid is worse. Don't worry, boss. They'll just turn Fire Emblem into another objective-based hero shooter. That's not happening. That's not happening. But yeah, that's the thing. That's where it stands. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up for like a direct until there's news that there's gonna be one. We don't know when there's gonna be one. A lot of people have been making videos on the whole like, guys, it's confirmed, even though it's not. That there's gonna be a direct this month. Until it's officially confirmed, I'm holding my breath. Until they announce, yeah, there's gonna be a direct this month, then yeah. That's not happening. Knocks it would aggressively. It's worse though. It's when a game is bad and also boring. Well, yeah, essentially that's called being mid. Think about it. Fire Emblem is a cooperative online game where each player moves 1 to 3 units. Nah, I don't think Fire Emblem needs to be PvP. The classic clickbait titles, yeah. I have a feeling that rumors are spreading and we don't know what's real and what's fake. A lot of people will just say whatever they want to say. A lot of alleged leakers and whatnot. Yeah, I don't even want to get my hopes up for a direct until they actually say it. At least bad games have like, if one strike is out now, they'll give you 2. Do you know what game is getting a sequel? I actually stumbled upon an article. I think it's because someone like posted it on my hashtag that game is getting a sequel, and I'm like, no. I can't believe that Banter's getting a sequel. Banter's getting a sequel. If you tell me Banter's getting one, I think it is. Oh yeah, side. Grandma's always tried PvP several times. It's always been bad. It's not meant to be. So hi Pims, welcome. I refuse to accept this reality. There's no way. First YouTubers live 3 and now Mato 2. I know. That was shocking. Of all things to get a sequel, it really is that game. Yeah, okay, we're going to play Mato 2. I didn't even finish Mato 1. I never went back to it. It's a prequel. I don't know if it will really make sense on the timeline. know. At this point, Manifest Half-Life 3. Hey, I don't make miracles, man. I don't make miracles, man. What do you think I am? Oisho. Hi. Karakita. Ohayo. Welcome, welcome. Strange timeline. I mean, maybe the game explains everything. My door anomalies didn't. Does it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I still need to finish the first game. I don't know if I'll go back to it. I feel like... I feel like zero motivation. Mato anomaly babies. What is this? The Rugrats syndrome, but backwards? Do you remember that era of like television where like they will turn everything into babies, or like if they were babies they'll turn it into grown-ups, like the teenage phase for some reason? Chiaki, I'm literally begging you to not go back to Mato anomalies. You deserve better than that. I don't think it's worth going back to it, but at the same time it would be kind of funny. Please, not again. Sometimes on a bad day, your stream makes me feel better, so you gotta do make miracles, boss. Aww. Thank you. Every time at the end of the Mata streams, I always ask what is happening out of genuine confusion. Not even I knew what was going on. I know anomalies VN could be good, as they cannot mess the gameplay. It's all left to the story is good. That's the problem. The story was not explained on a clear way, so they already messed up the one thing. I'm getting Rugrats all grown up PTSD right now. Yes, I hated that era where it was all just time skips or the weird baby prequels. Yeah, Rugrats all grown up was weird. I mean, I won't say it's worth it going back if you dislike the gameplay. It's just not... It's not balanced correctly. It's weird. It's the biggest issue. The story made no sense. Yeah. It's like, last night I scrolled TikTok and turns out they announced a My Little Pony live-action movie is on the works. Oh, God. Oh, God, all grown up. I remember that. The Rugrats, but they were teens. My Little Pony live action? Why? What is this trend with live actions? I don't understand. What is the point? I think I have an old VHS of it. Wait, was that on VHS? My Little Pony live action. The story was... I genuinely don't remember anything. I remember a lot of things. Even what it was like to be in my mom's womb. I don't remember anything from Mato. The one thing you don't remember about. The funniest thing, you never saw the worst part of the Mato story. It gets so bad at the last moments of the game. Oh, God. My Little Pony live action sounds very cursed. It's kind of like... Okay, I don't know if how many people know about the movies where they turn humans, the Equestria Girls movies. I never liked the Equestria Girls movies, and the reason for that is it always looked a little bit uncanny to me. Is it gonna be Sonic CG or actual horses? I heard about the MLP live action. Literally how? Who asked for this? I need to know so I can shake them. I heard small info that Pokemon Lions and could rewrite the wrongs that happened since Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came to be. I mean, you can't rewrite the wrongs per se. It might just be a better game, essentially. But I don't think that's too hard to do if it's given a little more time to cook. Alright, so My Little Pony live action, you made that up. The actors for Link and Zelda got announced. Oh, right, there's gonna be a Zelda movie, isn't there? Rugrats is old enough to be released in VHS, but what about Grown Up, though? Oh, Grown Up had to be the worst offender, not gonna lie, since it was just to be complete opposite what the show was about. The point in live action, let's recreate this successful thing, but worse. We all need to Rugrats All Grown Up live action sequel. Western Girls was peak, shame that it wasn't popular. I would have preferred if the movies were just them as ponies. Like, the designs for me just felt weird. The purple skin was weird. Were you a My Little Pony fan, boss? Very, very, like... I stopped watching the show around season 4, I think. So I kind of stopped kind of early. Yeah, the Question Girls was such a weird concept. If My Little Pony gets a live action, at least go full me and do real horses. Oh god, it's gonna look even weirder. My Little Pony live action, why do you feel that would be cursed? Okay, so it's not that bad for a question, just a little strange. It's the designs for me that were uncanny. The question girls, is this just Uma Musume but My Little Pony? I feel it's different. I feel like the Uma Musume designs are kind of like adapted better. My Little Pony had a movie, but it flopped. Did it? I mean, it had a couple movies. Did the ponies like CG? No, I don't think so. Second and third Equestria Girls movies were okay. The other ones are kind of mid. Turning them into humans is cursed already. Never mind, live action. Yeah. I don't see why. Why they felt like they needed to turn them into humans since literally no one wanted to be them. Imagine live action Uma Musume. Wouldn't that just be the real life horses? If we're just talking live action Uma Musume, wouldn't that just be like seeing a race from the actual horses themselves? We got horse game recently. Now we're getting horse cartoon. Honestly, I feel like the only reason why everything is made to live action, the source material were so popular, it's guaranteed profit, even if it flops. Uma Musume actually has well-designed horses, girls, but Equestria Girls felt wrong. I prefer the original stuff over live action. I feel a lot of people feel the same. A girl special week design was really cute. I like her design. I thought she was cute. Speaking of Uma, there's a horse who says tubular a lot. Wait, really? I never watched My Little Pony because I was at the perfect age to be just insecure enough to think boys can't watch that kind of stuff. Glad I grew up. You never got to watch it. No, those are the horses to school too. Live action Uma Musume is literally the horses themselves. Ah yes, I sure do love live action Uma Musume. I say while just watching the horse races. If you think about it, there's recordings of the races. And it actually exists. Me watching the Olympics. Me watching the Olympics out of the horse years. Yippee! I mean, it's essentially just that. Problem about casting the actual horses is that some of them are dead. Some of them, yeah. Some of them are actually already passed away. Others are retired already, so they are not gonna go back to race or anything like that. So you would probably have to just cast horses that are similar enough in appearance. But yeah. Olympics with cute girls that have horse use perfection. Some are dead, some are retired, like Baekwiru Haru. Yeah, some of them are retired, others are actually passed away. You can hire other horses that look close enough, essentially. Haru too busy eating her mountain of food now to star in any movie. I never watched any My Little Pony episode. Anime was fairly popular at the time, but never did catch my attention. Was also more into video games, to be fair. That's fair. Ooh, that is 2 tons of ryegrass. She's living the good life by eating a bunch of grass that people gifted to her. Now that she's retired. I'm not a horse, no. I see why people bet money on horses. People bet money on a lot of things. That's why gambling is popular. Will the horses still dance at the live action of Musume? Probably not. I mean, there's dancing horses, quotation marks, but they don't dance in the same way people do. Oh, God. So, hi, Maddie. Welcome. To be fair, they could cast any horse no matter what it looks like. I wouldn't notice. Yeah, Urara gets to eat grass and sip on martinis in retirement. She's got it good. Imagine real horses in idol costumes just standing on the stage. We don't bet on everything. Want to bet on that. Leading the good life. Eating high-quality grass. My blue archive would be cursed. Who would cast a sensei? Which student would the movie focus on? I feel like some things are just kind of hard to adapt to live action. Speaking of, the current bet is, will Chiaki remember to drink her tea or will it get cold? Well, the answer is neither, because I drank my tea right before the stream. I finished it right before the stream started, so... Now they make the horse jockeys do a dancing parts in the live action. You just made me imagine a 30 horse model dancing Orange Justice, so thank you for that. I don't mean it like that. There's actually like dancing horses. Have you not like seen them? They don't dance in the way that humans do, but they do kind of like move around to like a beat. Variko Urara has an RL friend horse and do things together. I mean, yeah, horses do socialize, so that's not particularly weird. It goes by $50. She's out smart as they can't even do our bets now. Sorry, I win. But yeah, Martin the tap dancing horse. They are dancing horses. I don't think it's very common though, but they do exist. That's why Aki hasn't had a cold tea lately. She's drinking it off stream. I finish it before stream starts now. I got a 3-star pull every day so far. Musume. That's good. I don't know what you want me to say. Just like, that's good. Thumbs up. Udada, both horse and girl are super cute. I found like friends who teach horses to dance. Really? We dance tango? No. I want to see a horse do the macarena. It's not like the same type of dance as the humans do. Thumbs up. Like, I don't know. When people say stuff like that, I don't know. It's just like, oh, that's nice. Thumbs up. I don't know what to say. It's just like, I don't know. I've been having rotten luck, not playing SSR, just SR Satmos. You get used to it. Sorry, I'm a very just like, when people just like tell me things like that, I'm like, oh, that's nice. Thumbs up. Because I never know what to say. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. It's just like, oh, I don't know. My luck has kind of dried up in Uma recently, but I need to play it more anyway. So many gacha games to play. You're falling down the gacha game hole. Yeah, what do you want to say about it? Like, congrats, I guess? Yeah. Are we going to play some horse riding places? I mentioned it yesterday. I've only done horse riding once. And it was back at my mother's hometown. But some of her family members had a ranch. And they had a horse. They had a horse there. And they allowed me to like ride the horse. Obviously with supervision because I was a kid. I mean, what else can you reply to that? Like, good for you. I feel that sounds worse. I'm like, that's cool. Thumbs up. Because people take... I say good for you a lot, but not in like a way that's supposed to like be aggressive. It's just like, oh, good for you. But a lot of people take it like, oh, she's mad at me. And I'm like, no, I just say good for you a lot. But people take it in the worst way possible. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. Thumbs up. Sorry to hear about your crippling horse addiction. Please accept this humble gift to enable it further. What horse addiction? But thank you for the tip, T-Bobs. Thank you, thank you. That needs to be a meme. Chiaki smiling, black bars, top bottom text. Dude, that's nice. The bottom. Thumbs up. At least for Uma, the game part is fun, so having bad luck doesn't bother me. Maybe a small clap? I don't know if that'll make it better. We're supposed to send us a good luck charm, but thinking about it with your luck, we're fine like that. Oi! Falling down, already fallen down ages ago, and I'm not planning on getting up. Unless it's a close friend that you purposely get mad at them for getting something. I really don't know what to say to gacha pulls. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just like, oh, that's cool, I guess. Thumbs up. Mandible horses and ponies doing the tango. Thumbs up. Chiaki Master Horse Fight. She's mocking me. Yeah, good for you has become one of those passive-aggressives. Yeah, if you say good for you, people take it as if it's passive-aggressive. Even though I don't mean it like that. Good for you. Please don't shake me, Chiaki. If anything, Chiaki is anti-horse addicted. Yeah. We haven't run luck on DA as well. Review Banter Instant Tuesday and 18 rolls spots for her. Orna keeps trolling me with 1 and 2 stars. And when I do get a 3 star, it's not limited unit. I personally want to be with Chiaki just going like thumbs up. With your luck, Chiaki, you'll pass on your good luck charm. That's so mean. It's like people telling you about their fantasy sports team. That's nice to hear. That's nice of family to help you do a bit of horse riding. I cannot handle standing next to big animals. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Just send him that meme image of the angry kid with congrats, happy for you. That is passive aggressive. I would feel it. Also depends on how you say it. I don't know. Akira strikes me as super chill. I feel like I just say things like super chill, but people take it as in like a deadpan tone of voice. So it just comes across as passive aggressive sometimes, apparently. No, but I totally feel you though. Anytime my roommate starts talking about one of his gacha games, I can feel my eyes just glazing over. That's fair. That's totally fair. I don't know. I just don't know what to say to like gacha games. It's just like, oh, that's nice, I guess. Thumbs up. I don't know horse riding. I don't do horse riding. I've had family members that like have had like ranches or small like, or you know, stuff like that. So I've seen a couple horses here and there. But I don't do horseback riding. Katsumama had a friend that did horseback riding. Until, I don't know if she still does it nowadays. She was very attached to her horse. And the sad thing about horses is that if they get injured, it's very hard for them to heal. Like, if they break their leg, it's very hard for them to heal. So, unfortunately, her horse was not able to heal. Because of its leg injury. And I know she was very attached to that horse. So I don't know if she ever went back to horse riding ever since that. Yeah, Chiaki has the accents of sarcasm. Yeah, it's just built into like my voice. You do say in a low-key deadpan voice. That's just how my voice sounds. I'm sorry, that's just how my voice sounds. I guess it could come off that way if you don't actually know Chiaki. She's probably just tells you if she's upset instead of being passive aggressive. I feel like I usually just say it, yeah. A set of accents of sarcasm if it's a game I play. Just sit there lucky. It would be like if someone walked up to me and started talking about how their favorite sports team won a game or something. And it's like, cool. Why do you pick me of all people to tell this to? I do still find it really funny as so many people kept telling you that you look like the twin turbo. I know. It's kind of interesting. So hi Shudo, welcome. Yeah, if a horse gets injured, it's pretty much a GG. Yeah. Let the injuries. Horses in general are really delicate. Yeah, like despite being like very muscular animals, they're also really delicate, so it was really unfortunate. Yeah, they can't lay down for a long time. Yeah, I've heard horses very rarely can heal like injuries properly because they put too much pressure on their legs naturally. Yeah, if horses get leg injuries, it's almost impossible for them to recover, and it's basically certain that they have to be put down, sadly. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I hope your sports team wins. Thumbs up. That sounds so passive aggressive. I hope your sports teams wins. Thumbs up. Your voice sounds fine, and nothing wrong with it. Thank you. I feel like people misinterpret a lot of things that I say as sarcasm, even though when I'm not being sarcastic. I just have a very deadpan tone of voice, I guess. I like your voice. Your voice sounds sweet and cute. You don't sound deadpan. Ah, thank you. You also get tummy problems. Are tummy problems like common on horses? The next time I'll say, I hope your sports team loses. Thumbs down. How would a non-aggressive thumbs up be then? I don't know. It's more like people kind of like interpret a thumbs down as like passive aggressive. It's kind of like when you send something to someone and they don't say anything except a thumbs up. Super Chiaki, you're cute. Give this menace a head pat. Adding a thumbs up to anything almost kind of makes it sound sarcastic, or at least like you don't care. What do you mean? Starts nervously. Wait, do you do that? Is that a bad thing? I think a lot of people take it as if you don't care. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I hope the MVP doesn't get injured and they lose. No, it just sounds like you're jinxing it. Don't worry, I have an extremely monotone deadpan voice, and people think I'm either sarcastic or mad all the time, but I'm usually not at all. Okay, that's totally fair. I'm happy for you. Affectionate. It's often confused for I'm happy for you. Derogatory. Now you gotta add the parentheses, man. Even if you don't care, you don't care. Yeah, but you're gonna hurt someone else's feelings if you're just like, you don't care. Like, just say like, yeah, I don't care. I can tell that my voice personality is passive aggressive, but I'm really just a to-the-point person. There's people that are more straightforward than others. I think for me, I tend to be very straightforward, and I often have to navigate around people because I realize that not a lot of people like to hear your what's it called? A very straightforward opinion. Some people just kind of want to hear essentially what they want to hear, and I'm like, oh wait. So I have to be like, It really be thumbs down is a bad thing, and thumbs up means you don't care. What do we do? Smiley face. It's different between like good for you and it's good for you thumbs up. Speaking of thumbs up, I saw something about Gen Z wants thumbs up to remove because it's offending. Wait, really? I had my boss ask if I hate her because I'm so monotone. Oh no. Thumbs up emote may or may not be my most used emote. Wait, really? I don't know what my most used emote is. We need to find more games that you can be a menace with. I want more games where I can be a menace. I need more games that allow me to be a menace. People always think I'm joking when I'm being serious. I hate it. It's made me joke a lot less in real life. Wait, really? I feel like, in general, people appreciate more if you joke than if you're serious all the time. I say this as someone who tends to be more serious. Because I get afraid of, like, joking and, like, offending someone. So I'm like... I feel like I'm often very serious with people. Unless I am, like, very, very, like, comfortable around someone. That I feel like I can probably joke around and they won't take it to heart. People just want their biases confirmed. They almost never generally want advice. That's the problem. I almost always try to give advice. Your hot take. Yeah, most people don't actually want you to be blunt around them, so you have to dodge the landmines. Yeah, happy for you, smiley face. That sounds even more passive-aggressive. If they want to hear what they want to hear, then they came to the wrong person. The platitudes. I feel that I've gotten in trouble at work several times due to being straightforward in things that I say. I prefer a straightforward opinion, though in return, I just become people's hype man unless I really feel like they need to know something. Or they're being rude. Oh yeah. And that's why Aki's so awesome. You say things we know you mean it, because you're a truly honest person. Oh yeah. The most used emote is menace, since I don't use them outside of streams. The menace. I'm just saying, you can totally be a menace in Donkey Kong. I found a character who was bragging about his new house. His new house did not last long. No! Poor guy. It doesn't help that I think jokes are way funnier when they're straight face. I mean, people have different senses of humor for sure. Is thumbs up actually that bad? Whenever someone asks me something at work or notifies something, I always reply with thumbs up to confirm I read it. For me, I usually try to like write something like, oh, that looks good, or like, oh yeah, that's great. Instead of just thumbs up. To be fair, I think I did use thumbs up sometimes. To be fair, everyone else used it, so I did. But usually I write like some semblance of feedback so they know that I actually read what they sent me, or that I actually watched the thing that they wanted me to watch. Because if I just put thumbs up, it just looks like I don't care. Just repeat your jokes louder and then explain the joke. But if you explain it, that kind of eliminates the joke. I make a lot of jokes, boss, and the real problem is because sometimes people actually don't know you're joking. Yeah, that's one thing. Unless it's with close friends, I usually don't joke around a ton. That's totally fair. Is the happy face passive-aggressive? I mean, if you say good for you, smiley face, I think it can be interpreted as such. Save Chiaki, always fall for the advice. Giving trap, I fall for it all the time. Chiaki, after deal with the same NPC 3 times over some fetch quest to trade info. Give me angry. Tell me the location angry. I don't care about how the bread tastes angry. Happy for you, Loki. Is Loki terrifying? Like you're about to send him to Jesus. Happy for you, smiley face. That's really me. I usually come across as awfully quiet and serious because I don't talk much with people I'm not that comfortable with. But I like to joke a lot, but probably comes out the wrong way. I would say, I mean, it's impossible to kind of like not have people misinterpret things because everyone kind of like thinks differently. They perceive things differently. So it's kind of impossible to not stumble upon someone that may not interpret the thing that you said the way you intended it. It's very hard for that not to happen at all. Okay, I do usually write something, but it'll be a sounds good thumbs up. I feel it's a little better. If it's just like a thumbs up reply, I feel like it may come across as like you didn't care. That's great, smiley face thumbs up. The boss has never lied to us, so she did prove it. I won't believe whoever says that anyway. The difference between thumbs up means something if you think something is good, and thumbs down if you see something that's not great. Thumbs up is a 50-50. Thumbs up comes in handy as a response, meaning anything and everything except no. In the US Army, they use hoo-ah. Hoo-ah. The thumbs up might be the most Maybe most people's hate it since it just feels like one of those yeah, whatever type of thing. Yeah, whatever. Can be followed up with smiley face and the most unhinged stuff. I feel, to be fair, a lot of people use the smiley face for very unhinged things. I'm always at your house. Smiley face thumbs up. I think that's why we have so many different smiley faces. It's just Chiaki's favorite emo. This one's so nice and not menacing, not the smiley face. Emojis can really destroy you more than words. Imagine if you're like, I really like you, I would spend more time with you, and they said thumbs up. Oh, that's so sad. How about a cool thumbs up? When you sabotage someone, menace thumbs up. This is really evil. That's really evil. I just use thumbs up as the I have read your message and I have nothing to add. I use the cat a lot when talking about cats. Thumbs up, spray the gladiator. Thumbs down, finished him. Yeah, get ready. Over 25 months. Over 25 months for what? Over 25 months for what? What does that mean? Oh, really? Didn't know people disliked it that much when I use thumbs up. I use thumbs up a lot as I try to convey my tone with emotes. Thumbs up! There's a whole set of cat emojis. There is. If Chiaki says something cool, I won't give a thumbs up. I'll give one of these. The collab. Also, Bims, thank you so much for being a member of Lina for 4 months. And for the thumbs up, I guess. We need a thumbs middle. That would just be flipping someone off. What do you mean? No, I don't get to what you mean. I use thumbs up just as a way to say, I have nothing to say, but I understood the assignment. I don't think a thumbs middle is a thing. The closest thing to that is just flipping someone off. That's not even the clap emo, that's the washing hands way. Is that the washing hands? It's so hard to tell on YouTube. This isn't even a clap. Is someone washing their hands? To be fair, it's so tiny on YouTube that I can't tell. There's a washing hands emote? That's what I'm saying. There's soap there. Ah, yes, excuse me for not noticing the 2 pixel particles of soap. But see, flip people off with your thumb. I mean, there's no thumb middle. That kind of thumbs up in the middle is just a different meaning altogether. It is. I just thought it was a clap. I thought those were just little particle effects. The YouTube emotes are rarely used. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people use them. Yeah, unless you're on mobile, it's hard to see the soap pixels. My mom is a master of the ambiguous thumbs up when I ask a question. What's an ambiguous thumbs up? I can't even tell it's soap. The YouTube emotes are weird. Emotes called wash hand. To be fair, I've never used a YouTube emote. I don't even know. What even are these emotes? I found your location emote. Why is that an emote? For the longest time, I thought this was the clap emote. A lot of the YouTube emotes are just weird. There's some really weird YouTube emotes. Person blue speaking microphone. The laughing ones, there's like 3 different laughing ones. The emo for Chiaki figured out your GPS coordinates. YouTube emotes are some of the ugliest ones I've ever seen. Why is this even here? The poop emote. The I dox your location emote. Essentially, there's the soap in the hands. There you go. Oh, they have the red card. They have the goal emote too. Goal. Golazo. They have the goal emote. Man, pregnant? Why is that a thing? I'm assuming that that's like a stomach ache or something, but... But another kind of thumbs up. Meanwhile, see Chiaki scored another point in the game. Ronaldinho Soccer. The goat emote. Oh god. Why is that a thing? Not the pregnant man. Why is that an emote? There's a good vibes. Good vibes. In the male pregnancy, my friends love this. No, it's literally called pregnant man. Oh god. Why are they literally called that? Oh god. Why is that even an emo? That's what I want to know. That's the thing. It's actually called Pregnant Man, so it's not even a stomach ache. My god. There was no need to make that a thing. They're pregnant man, pregnant woman, and pregnant person. The dab emote. I'm surprised there's a dab emote. Stop. This is a stop. That's it. Oh, the cat boxes are cute. I like the little cat boxes. What are those things? Elbow bump. Are so many pregnant emotes? I don't know, man. Yeah, the Umabusume emote. Those are just normal horses. Oh no, not the Umabusume emote. The cat ones are some of the only good ones. I like the cat in the box ones. They're cute. Apparently they're called Shelter Inn. Dog. It's a little dog emote. Yeah, I never used these. This is man in business suit levitating. What are you even gonna use that for? What's the purpose of man in business suit levitating? Objectively, when are you gonna use that? Chill with cat and dog. Man in business suit levitating. Oh god. Someone's designed these. I think all about that sometimes. Oh god. Crazy. It's actually crazy. Oh, Silfern, thank you so much for being a member of Nailia for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the smiley face points at you? What does that mean? Fern, you're wearing a suit and levitating, obviously. You make it sound as if that's like a common thing to do. Man in a business suit levitating is a legend. I think it's based on the logo for Two Tone Records. British ska music record. Is that how it is? I don't know, but my friends love that emo, and who am I to deny them their happiness? Oh, I see. Interesting. The more you know. These emotes are quite something. You learn something new every day, I guess. Oh god. It's quite a thing, I suppose. Why did they add this to Unicode? I'm happy for you. That might even sound more passive-aggressive than the other ones. I love how strange and cursed the default emotes are. Yeah, they're definitely interesting. I think the cat box emojis are cute. I second that. Yeah, like at least theirs are cute, so I'll give them that. I'll give them that. To be fair, I feel like I'm more of a GIF user than an emote user. But essentially, I can't really be sending a bunch of GIFs on Twitter. But I feel like I use GIFs more than I use emotes. Like in total, if I had to like compare which ones I use more, I use GIFs more. The 3 specialized emotes. The cat boxes are good, but a lot of them are terrifying. Or do you have a July 17 emote? What, you don't remember July 17? Can't or won't? What do you mean? I can see that. You've used GIFs on Twitter. I like using GIFs. I really like using GIFs. That's fair. For me, it's animated emotes on Discord. I love animated emotes. That's fair. That's totally fair. Same, I only use emotes on here. Outside of that, I just use GIFs or memes. Like, I usually use, like... Maybe not animated emotes. I don't use that many animated emotes on Discord. I use, like, regular emotes from other servers. And, like, GIFs. Because I like using GIFs. I only use emotes on here. Outside of that, I just use GIFs or memes instead. Where were you on the 17? Is that day special or something? Why is there, like, an emote for that? It makes you wonder. Loki Chiaki have joined servers period to have access to their emotes. Honestly, fair. I feel like for me... Actually, what is the limit for servers you can have on Discord? Because I have a bunch of like servers that I just joined. And sometimes I just stay there because of the emotes. But I'm like, if I'm not like really active in there, I'll just leave. I think it's 100. I use the Chiaki emotes a lot. It should be the 21st of September. Do you remember the 21st night of September? July 17th is Emoji Day, is it? Is that July 17th emo yesterday? And that it changed every day. No, imagine. For me, I prefer using GIFs, but they like my tablet and many times crash Twitter, so I need to be on the lookout. Man. Perhaps over here infiltrating and stealing the goods. Just enters the server, takes the emotes. Alright, Manche, there's a GIF with an angry-looking child with text happy for you. I see. Very interesting. To stretch. Me summoning winter so we can get out of this heat. Me on my way to steal more emotes. Truly, it was July 17 yesterday. Tomorrow's is July 18. I mean, it doesn't say 18 now. And right now it's 18, so I don't think it changes. That was it. It'll be kind of crazy if it does. I still have a bunch of servers infiltrate. Join exclusively for emotes when I was paying for Nitro. My favorite Chiaki gift. One or giving her head pats because she deserves having all of them. Aw. You have like some signature gift spots. And I find myself using the same handful a lot. I don't know if I really have like a signature gift. It doesn't change. I figured it'll be too cool if it actually did. Yeah, if it was supposed to change, it would be weird to be a day behind. Doesn't Twitch let you use emotes across different tabs? I believe it does, yes. I believe it does. I keep forgetting to join the Discord. My signature gifts are all just JoJo memes. The JoJo memes. I feel like I use a variety of them, but I do gravitate towards some of them. I think it does, yeah. I believe so. Also, hi, Gabriel. Welcome, welcome. Oh, but that reminds me. I just use a bunch of random gifts and re-download them when I need them. You download them? Don't you use Tenor? To be fair, Tenor kind of makes them like crunchy for some reason. Wonder why YouTube doesn't do that. For the same reason they don't do animated emotes, I guess. For the same reason. But yeah, that reminds me the tag log. My section of the tag log is next week already. It's kind of crazy. I can't believe it's actually this close now. I remember when it was so far away and I was like, oh yeah, my part is like... It's still a while before I have to do my section. And now it's like gonna be next week already. I mostly use stickers like custom made. For the same reason they implemented the stupid ranking feature. The money. Yeah, the ranking feature. Ew. One day we'll move beyond language and communicate only through gifts. I really do wanna spam people video game gifts, but I don't worry we'll be getting all confused. I'm so excited for it. Do you know if they have spun the wheel to determine who got revived? I think they already did, yeah. They already spun the wheel to see who gets revived. Was the results of the poll for the fourth one were already released. Are you ready for it? I'm so nervous. Actually, a month ago that it started, and now it's right around the corner. I know. As it's playing right around. It's playing it right now. Hope it goes well for her. Yeah, she's doing her section right now. Which gym are you going to be battling? Gym 7, the ice gym. Speaking of, I just realized our section would be the one with access to fly, so we get to be cleanup crew. That is true. I think we do get fly on my section. You guys do an amazing job, Chiaki. I have complete faith in our leader's Pokemon skills. I mean, it also depends on the team that we get. I guess I'll get to see next week. What team we get and what I can make work with what we have. But yeah, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous. Very, very nervous. Yeah, Lassa should unlock fly right after her gym, so we should get it. If we get fly, that means we have to figure out all the routes that have missed encounters on them so we can build up our team if we need to. I think, like... I don't think there's, like, any... Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know if there's any routes. You know how many weaknesses ice typing was? Yes, ice does have a lot of weaknesses. But also, if you have followed the news of what happened on the tag log, you would understand why I'm concerned. You would understand why I'm actually concerned. Like, yeah, naturally, under different circumstances, I wouldn't be concerned. But knowing what happened, I am actually concerned. Yeah, it feels like our team is hurting right now. Oh, did they pick them clean? It reminds me we need to catch the Cobalion so you can just straight up solo a huge amount of stuff. I don't know if it'll appear on our section though. Isn't Cobalion post-game? Yeah, we might not exactly have a lot. Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm a bit scared as to how things are gonna go. Yeah, okay, just want you to know that I took literal all my self-restraint to not vote for Vanillite to get her 5. No, not Vanillite. Do you already get to your section, your personal Nuzlocke? Like, you can practice if needed. I reached my section, yes, but I didn't play it on my personal Nuzlocke, because I haven't actually played it in a bit. He disappeared in our section, so getting Cobalion is so good. I don't know if we even have a Master Ball. No worries, Chiaki, you'll be fine. You're the most safe and patient Pokemon player I've seen in a long while. I know you'll be okay. But this is a challenge run. It's different. Ah. It's scary, man. It's scary. I did vote for Vanillite. They have to win. No, not Vanillite. Not Vanillite. Vanillite won't be helpful at all. We don't have the Master Ball for a section, right? So it's gonna be really hard to catch Cobalion. Yeah. It's gonna go great, boss. You're super good at Pokemon, and I believe in your skills. Also, I need to make sure I'm free and check the date, because I got my birthday next week. Oh, hope that you do something fun for your birthday, though. Hope that you get to have something nice for your birthday. You got this, boss. Mess them up. Trying to catch it without a Master Ball might be a bit scary. Yeah. In Pokemon games, my two favorite Pokemon types are water and electric type Pokemon. But Chiaki, we need to manifest Mega Vanilla. A tasty vanilla ice cream. I'm excited. I haven't got to see the boss play Pokemon yet. It's been a while since I played a mainline game. I only played Ranger. Then we actually do get the Master Ball for a section. Wait, do we? Wait, but won't Rowan need it to catch the legendary? Won't Rowan technically need it to catch the legendary? I think we actually did get the Master Ball. True, she might need it to catch. She's playing black, so I think it's Reshiram. We're playing black. Yes, we're playing black, so it's Reshiram. Nah, we don't need Reshiram. Just get another one. Did you play Skyline Violet as well? A while back, yeah. Chiaki, you'll be fine. Besides, most of the team whites are on account of a tad bit of an experience. Well, we're celebrating both mine and my twin niece's birthday, so we'll be preparing hot dogs and cake for the baboos. Oh, this is really neat. Hope you guys have fun. If she gets to her part and she finds there isn't a Master Ball in her inventory, she's gonna have some major questions. We're gonna be like, We're just gonna be like, Well, you see, perhaps, mayhaps, the reasoning. Blackfish, I think Drayden's the leader in black for Gym 8. I think so. I think so, yeah. I think Pokemon White has Iris. But I'm not doing the Dragon Gym, so that's gonna have to be someone else's concern. You could just use a Master Ball and then she's like, I need that. You can be like, that's great, thumbs up. I'm not doing the Dragon Gym, so that'll be someone else's concern for that. I'm doing what's his face? Brykin or something like that? The ice guy? Is the team of Pokemons we got left really that bad? I mean... according to what I saw that got picked by the roulette, most of those won't do much for me, but maybe Lazu finds something that could help. Maybe she gets lucky on her encounters and she finds something good. Oh wait, I just checked it. I don't think we get it during our section. Yeah, I figured we don't get it. We don't really have a team. Vanilla MVP. I don't think Vanillite's gonna do much. We pray for her. That's why I'm a little scared, but who knows? We shall see. When you look at your master mode when it's your turn to tag like it's not there, but you have Cobalion instead. You open it, it's like, oh, man. Yeah, I think Cobalion is post game. Same with the what's it called? Thunderous, Landorus, and the other guy. Tornadus. The stuff we got rolled were 2 normal types and a flying type. We're kind of doomed. The flying type was just like, when I heard, I was like, oh god, no. I was hoping it wouldn't be a flying type. Something that's actually weak to ice. I was like, that's not good. Cobalion is available. It's available during your part. I mean, we wouldn't have the Master Ball. It's gonna be impossible to capture it. He's gonna wipe us. We're cooked. As I said, maybe Lazo catches something that might help us. We shall see once we get to that, because I'm not allowed to watch her section since it's right before mine. So we shall see once my turn arrives. I think Lazo would be fun. She's quite a lucky and very creative player. As long as she pays attention to not KO any Pokemon encounters, she should be fine. I think there's a lot of things in her area that can help in her gym. It'll be worth the risk. That Cabal will be MVP. Lazo, please catch something good against ice types. I hope that she covers something good. Where cook, bake, fold it like an omelet, and then drench like another omelet. Cabal will be overkill for the ice gym. How early can you get Cobalion? From what I remember, I thought he was post-game. I am more curious about the roulette pick. I still believe in you though, boss. My team isn't that good, but with your knowledge and experience, we can win. The weakness of dragon type Pokemon are Dragon, Ice, and Fairy. Gen 5, it's only Dragon and Ice. There is no Fairy on Gen 5. Fairy is until Gen 6, so this generation is only those two. Okay, you can help in her gym, but what about our gym, Chiaki? We need... Oh god. We're gonna fold it like a lawn chair. Yeah, we'll have to see. If we do get fly, we're gonna have to see if there's any encounters we might have missed. Let's hope Lazo manages to find some powerful dragon and come in a clutch. I don't think a dragon would help us in an ice gym. No. I think it would actually die in an ice gym. Technically, Lazo's section is the earliest you can get Cobalion, if I recall. I don't know if she will even try to go get it. Yeah, no Fairy till next gen. We were 1 gen off. My only real worry is that I'm not familiar with the Team Plasma fights, so I'm not sure how difficult Lazo we need to manage. I don't think any of the Team Plasma fights tend to be very difficult, so... I'll literally settle for a Pansy right now. We're desperate. But dragons breathe fire. Yeah, but they're also weak to ice. Yeah, we did not want dragon anything. Yeah. Dragon is strong in Gen 5, but ice is scarily good offensively. I mean, dragon would be good under most circumstances except an ice gym or another dragon gym. Super effective against so many types. Oh wait, you're right. I forgot dragons are types 5 weak to ice. Yeah, I don't think we want a dragon in an ice gym. Yeah, we're literally at the only gym where we absolutely don't want a dragon type. Dragon would be one shot. I need to counter for gets his Hydreigon. I think moveset is nasty. I think that's at the end, so that's probably Roa's section. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know if my section will have an ice type that could help her. I don't know. Either her or Tomoe is gonna have to find an ice type Pokemon to help her with that. I like Pokemon Gen 5 games because the story and post-game are great. They're pretty fun, yeah. A dragon? What do you mean? Yeah, thankfully Hydreigon isn't a problem in Vanilla, because I think we're kind of locked out of that Pokemon. Cobalion can counter Hydreigon. I don't think it can, though. Great idea for Cobalion. I disguise for the Pokemon that will be used for the rest of the round. A friend of the party. Before encountering Cobalion, throw a Pokemon, pray for the best. I don't think that's a good idea. Aren't most of the ice types in Gen 5 bad? I think our Arctic is pretty decent. Well, as a wise man once said, we ball. I think for Arctic is pretty decent. I have no clue about Cryogonal because I forget he exists all the time. But it'll be fine, no worries. He has beaten up this gen and others back to back, so no matter what she gets, she'll manage. I don't know what's in the ice gym, but I think Wolverine's kind of decent. Gen 5 doesn't have a Wolverine, no. For the gym, I mean. What was Ice weak to again? It was Fire, Steel. I think it's weak to fighting. I think it's weak to Rock. It's weak to Fire. It's weak to Rock. It's weak to fighting. And another weakness that I'm forgetting. If we're lucky, there's a fighting type somewhere on the encounter routes. About in this High Dragon counter, actually, it double resists Dark and resists Dragon. Plus, its fighting is super effective too. Oh, High Dragon is part Dark. Yeah, that's true. Diagonal is great until he gets hit by an Ember and it melts into a puddle. You can get Mienfu, but evolves late. I don't know if Mienfu is around the area that I am assigned. I'll probably just get Mienfu, but it will take a while to get the Mienshao. I switched to Steel, Fighting, Fire, and Rock. So Steel is the one I was forgetting, because I remember fighting Fire and Rock. Fire, Fighting, Rock, and Steel. Fighting, Steel, Fire, and Rock, so it's weak defensively. Oh yeah, now you mention it. What if you use Fire and Ice with the fighting chance? Huh? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that. I thought Mienfu was before Victory Road. Do you find Mienfu that late? A Mienfu would be better than nothing, I guess. Any fighting type would be good. Or rock type. Or fire type. Anything that will, like, actually do something against the ice gym would be great. Anything would be great. Even a Clink would be good because it's steel. Even a Clink would be good because it's a steel type. And also, I think it learns Charge Beam, so it can at least do something in the flying gym too. Mienfu's literally right at the end of the game. Oh god. I'll take anything that would help. Anything that will help, man. Desert Temple? I don't think that's her section, no. I'm Desert, man. And anything that is... Hey, don't disrespect Clink. Like, that shift gear plus gear grind goes burr. I never use Clink, man. Like, I look at it, I'm like, They can use an element of the fighting chance to use them? Sure? Mienfu's a Dragon Spiral Tower. I guess any rock type that isn't also part ground then, because ground also gets folded by ice. Yeah, any rock type that's not part ground. Honestly, if you get a fire or steel type, then you're basically set for the gym as long as it's not too slow. I mean, I don't think any... I don't know how fast Vanillux is, to be fair. We pray, we hope, and then we ball. And then we all go loud to the stars line. We got this, no issue. We shall see. We shall see what happens. Clink's actually weirdly good due to having shift gear, since it's +1 attack and +2 speed. He's looking for like ground type. I think it's just rock. It would essentially be stuck as a Boulder because it's an evolution. You can't get Gigalith unless you trade, so it's essentially stuck as a Boulder, but at least with an Eviolite it'll be able to tank more. I thought Vanillus was your favorite Pokemon. Huh? Do you not watch my Pokemon stream where I rank my favorite Pokemon? Vanillus has never been my favorite Pokemon. I think it's cute, but I don't think it's not my favorite Pokemon. I even have an entire stream where I like mention what my favorite Pokemon is. Third evils are always so annoying. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad. Vanillus has never been my favorite Pokemon. Damn, because Gigalith is beastly tank. Vanillus is Chiaki's favorite Pokemon to eat IRL, and that's about it. I just think it's cute. But it's not nowhere near my favorite. Trade evolutions remind me of that girl in Diamond who chose you with a Haunter. I don't think Vanillus even made it onto the chart. Yeah, I don't think it did. I hope you had a wonderful day for it. Okay. But need to watch that VOD. Yeah, I had to use freaking real with Eviolite because I found out near the end of the game as a Pokemon that did evolve in a special way and it would never evolve. Yeah. That's the stream where we learn the boss is a dark fairy type. Apparently, like I tend to lean a lot towards like dark type Pokemon. I don't know. I just think their designs are neat. I just think they're neat. That's all. That's all the explanation. I just like their designs. I'm like, wow. Wow. This is pretty cool. That's just how it be. What can I say? Grimmsnarl! Ew! Grimmsnarl is ugly. I don't like Grimmsnarl. I'm just glad my boy Poplio made it on the list. I love Poplio. I've been a Poplio supporter day one. Dark Fairy, sky fitting for the boss. Also, hi Angel. Welcome, welcome. That's nice. Thumbs up. Not the thumbs up. I guess Aki would be a tubular dark Pokemon gym leader in the world of Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know what type of gym leader would be. Because technically, thematically... If we go by thematically, I would have to be an electric type gym leader. Grimmsnarl is the worst way you could have done Dark Fairy. Grimmsnarl is ugly. I don't like Grimmsnarl. Chiaki likes the tuning. Well, I've been a Poplio fan since day -1. Nuh-uh. I'm Poplio's biggest fan. How Pokemon EV evolutions? What about them? Grimmsnarl, I pet poor boy. It's just ugly. It's ugly. It's really ugly. I don't like it. You're a dark... Nuh-uh. I'm his biggest fan times infinity. Nah. Stop us. Grimmsnarl's already dead. I don't know what it's based on, but I don't like it. What is this thing even based on? Grimmsnarl's dark type? Or like turn the light back off? There's a secret reward for completing the national dex. You get to catch a Black Hook Sword known as a shiny Pokemon or your former with shiny Pokemon. Actually, would you be kind to invest yourself as a leader trying to go for the Pokemon Champion Road journey? Looks like El Duende. Janet had some stupid looking Pokemon like a Stonejourner. Stonejourner is cute in like a silly way. He's a little Stone Edge! And look at his little smiley face. He's just happy to be there. I love Stonejourner. He's a silly little guy. He's just happy to be here. And you know what? I support him in his endeavor of being happy to be here. He's just a little guy. Little Stone Edge little guy. Stonejourner is cute. He's better than Nosepass. I would say he's better than Nosepass. Nosepass is kind of ugly. Survive with literal rocks? It's different. He has personality. He has aura. Yeah, Stonejourner is actually really cute. He may be a stupid little guy, but he's my stupid little guy. Exactly. He may be a stupid little guy, but he's a silly, stupid little guy. And that's a plus in my book. Look at him. How can you say no to that little face? Nosepass isn't just ugly. It's got literal nose hairs. I like Nosepass because he reminds me of Wario. Back in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, my favorite Pokemon is Empoleon. Empoleon's pretty cool. Duraludon. I've never been too keen on Duraludon, honestly. Yeah, I've never been too keen on Duraludon. It's not really my type of Pokemon. I don't know. If I was a Pokemon trainer, I would go out of my way to eliminate every Nosepass of existence. Nosepass fans in shambles. Do you see Duraludon's evolution? It evolves? Arcaludon. Is this even a Pokemon at this point? It's just bridge. Yeah, it turns into a bridge. I see a screenshot of Duraludon going her. Oh god. You say that, but I love how I can just Google ice table Pokemon and Avalugg appears. I love that for it. It's my little ice table Pokemon Avalugg. Because I just Google ice table Pokemon and immediately all I get is a lot of pictures of Avalugg. I was like, I wonder if this works, and it did. He's my little ice table. I love him. I love him dearly. He's so silly. On today's episode of Is it a Pokemon or a piece of architecture? I mean, he's a table and he's ice. He's an ice table. But for real though, I would totally buy an Avalugg table. He is that table. He is that table. Unfortunately, he's not in Gen 5, so I can't get one and just name it that table. If it's your Kabuto is like Kyogre killer, I'll kill it first before it lays an arm on Kyogre. I'll personally take care of it first. No one messes with my silly whale. So Avalugg flips over. He's not getting back up, is he? He can probably get back up. Wouldn't nice table melt with the heat? Avalugg is underrated. Table bro. He's just a table bro. He's so silly. He's not till Gen 6, so we gotta do attack luck there next time. Yeah, he's until Gen 6, so I can't even get him. I can't get my ice table. We need a chair Pokemon so we can have a chair, a table, and some tea to enjoy. There's already a tea, so we're just missing the chair. There's already a table and there's already tea. We're just missing the chair, and then we have the perfect trifecta. Oh, this is cute. Someone did a little drawing of Serena sleeping on Avalugg like a little bed. This is cute. Daw. You got Sinistea and Poltikis. This is true. Even the candelabra to decorate. Chandelier. Chandelier. Oh man. Now we're gonna play Pokepark 2. We even got the lamp for the atmosphere for the tea party. That's adorable, but that sounds so uncomfortable. I mean, it is a block of ice, so yes. I saw this animation of some seals rolling around. They got stuck on an iceberg, but it turned out to be an Avalugg that saved them. It was really cute. Aww. It's so cute. He's just a little guy. He's just a little table guy. Wait, do you play Pokepark 2? I want to play Pokepark 2 so badly. Everything goes back to Pokepark 2. You don't understand. Pokepark 2 is one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. I love that game. You should play it sometime. You have the Wii HDMI adapter thing now, right? I do. I do have it now. So I should be able to play it. Sleeping on an Avalugg wouldn't feel nice, but I would sleep on them regardless. I mean, no. You would be sleeping on a literal block of ice. Think about it. Sleeping on literal ice on a hot day. I mean, you're not gonna feel your body by the time you wake up. What happened to the first one? I own the first one too, but I like the second one better. I want to see you play it just so I know what it's like. I never played it growing up. I need to know what all the hype is about. There is Mato 2, but not another Pokepark. This is the biggest loss ever, that there's no Pokepark 3. What I would do for Pokepark 3? I want Pokepark 3, man. Man, I own Pokepark for the Wii U, but still yet to try it. Been really eager to play since Aki loves it so much. So it must be a really good game. It's a really fun game. Never played Pokepark. All I know of is that Primate that learned Iron Tail without a tail. Oh yeah, it teaches you Iron Tail. That's on the first game. Actually, wait. Is it on the first game or the second one? No, I think it's the second one. Might be both, honestly. I don't remember which game it is. I think it might be first game. No worries, boss. I know it's your favorite. I'm saying whenever we talk about Pokemon, we talk about Pokepark. It's your destiny to play it, boss. We truly live on the worst timeline. It's so sad. Wants to stream Pokepark 2, they'll announce Pokepark 3. Imagine. Chiaki, you gotta play Pokepark 2 stats so you manifest it for the percent. I don't think it'll happen that soon. It's probably just gonna be mobile games for the percent. Be waking up from my nap on top of my Avalugg during a hot summer day. No! Avalugg! He's just melted. No, not the table. I'll be so sad. Oh, thank you for the tips, Raps. Thank you. Better play it soon, so they announced it in the next reset. Pokemon Coliseum, XD Stream 1. I need to manifest a sequel to those games. I can't make miracles like that. In Pokemon Gen 3, my favorite legendary Pokemon I like is Kyogre. I love Kyogre. I really like Kyogre. When I found out it was on Ranger, I was really excited until I got to its fight and it was like, ah. I remember I was speechless after that happened because I beat it so quickly. I was like, ah. I see. Watching Aki to play all her favorite games. That must happen after you're able to stream also other kind of games. Is it the next mobile game a Coliseum spiritual successor? It's not the same. Mobile game is not the same. Chiaki manifested Silk Saw. You can make miracles happen. 5 seconds of screen time. Kyogre made is a 5-second cameo, then peaced out. The Kyogre fight was so funny. Is that how it works? Alright, then Half-Life 2 stream when? No. That's not how it works. It doesn't always work. I just got reminded how I've been waiting since the GameCube to get a new Coliseum game. I mean, the boss is gonna play the low cost of 400 eventually anyway. I love a Pokemon Coliseum playthrough. Disappointment with catching Kyogre is only a few loops on your first try, but so actually peak content. I was just like, ah. I thought it was gonna be like more of a fight, so I was like, The disappointment of you catching Kyogre, man. Yeah, can you make YouTubers' life through real? You can literally manifest anything. I didn't expect that to be real, honestly. I just love how you literally one-shot Kyogre before he could get any attacks off besides a few waves. He summoned a few waves, and then it was over, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay. I think his cutscene was even longer than the actual fight. I remember you could see how hyped I was for it. I was like, oh my god, is that him? And I was very excited. And then it's just like, oh, okay. Okay. Speaking of YouTubers Live 3, my roommate says thank you. Tell him he's welcome. Yeah, if you could try Coliseum, you would love it. It's one of the darkest Pokemon with the Pokemon games with a Mad Max theme, and it's the first game you started are both Umbreon and Espeon. Isn't that DX or is that Coliseum? Chiaki sitting her prepping for a fight as hard as Steelix, but then got one more worm. Oh yeah. All the fights before Kyogre were longer than the fight. It literally was. The entire cutscene was like 3 times longer than the fight itself. Oh god. Yeah, it was so sad, man. Wario World would be cool if you could stream it. Getting a sequel to Wario World would be great. It's the only 3D platformer Wario got besides Mario 64 DS. Really? Groudon did him a bit too hard. Didn't put up even a fight. Man. It's kind of like meeting your favorite celebrity, getting a hug, and then realizing they don't shower. Yeah, you could feel the excitement coming up of you for that fight, just for it to end with disappointment. I'm just saying, Groudon would have put up a better fight. Ground Lizard superiority, no! Nah, it's Coliseum. Your starters are Umbreon and Espeon. It's really cool how you start as a seasoned trainer. The bosses in that game were so weird. I mean, the gameplay is different, so it makes sense. Nobody mentioned the fact that Groudon loses to a bubble. Exactly! The bubble! It literally loses to a bubble! Groudon gets beat by a bubble. I don't know about a fight. Exactly! It literally loses to a bubble. I don't think he has a place to speak. It's just haha bubble. Too late. I don't think you can say anything. At least he needs a bubble. I mean, essentially Kyogre needed me to use Puzzle, so I would say Puzzle is at least more intimidating than a single bubble. Funniest part is that the game even gives you Polyworlds right before the Groudon fight. Man. I still remember the Steelix fight. My god. I felt like I was there for like 5 hours. So you guys were just like, it's been 25 minutes. What do you mean? I'm like, for me it was hours. You don't understand. You don't understand. Ground in this gamer. Anything even close to shower is a kryptonite. Bro, this isn't fair. They set my boy Grounded up for failure. No wonder he hates water so much. If it all it takes is bubbles. Man, that Steelix. That Steelix was crazy. That was a crazy fight. Kyogre is also the bringer of life. He uses and controls water. Without water, nobody would be alive. That Steelix side really so brutal. Actually put Chiaki into the hyperbolic time chamber with how strong it was. Yeah, you thought you were struggling so hard with that fight. Then you found out that you beat Steelix like twice as fast as most people did. Not gonna lie, the Pokemon Legend, Groudon vs Kyogre is just about the biggest one-sided beating. Kyogre supremacy. That Steelix gave me nightmares. Scary, man. Scary. Pretty scary. But yeah, we did it. We beat the game. That's all that matters in the end. That we did it. Nuh-uh, Grand Supremacy. Kyogre Supremacy. Kyogre Supremacy. I gotta support my blue whale. Primal Groudon Rex Kyogre. If he doesn't have his stone, he loses. He depends on the stone to win. Though I'm still more impressed with their Entei fight, since he one-shot it after stalling for like 15 minutes. It was insane to think about what would have happened if he just barely tapped the fire. I was at 6 HP, man. I was at 6 HP. I was locked in. Kyogre's not great. He would stand by himself. He literally stands by himself. What do you mean? He bodies Kyogre without even needing to go primal. Literally, Kyogre bodies Groudon without even needing to go primal. Raichu supremacy. I love Raichu. Groudon actually needs to go primal to even have a chance. Therefore, Kyogre supremacy. How does a fish stand? Most of the world is ocean anyway. And he's not a fish. I think HP was basically 1 HP since Entei hit so hard it was crazy clutch. I was locked in, man. I was in the zone. I was being super careful on that fight. I was like, oh god. I even like risked it a couple times. It was a dangerous game. But I won anyways. Once Groudon gets rid of the water. What do you mean? Don't compare him to a Magikarp. Counter argument to both parties, Rayquaza. Honestly, even worse when we consider them when looking at it the weather trio because Rayquaza also squashes Groudon. Have you seen that one meme where it's most of the legendary pairs just talking about what they're in charge of and then it's Groudon and Kyogre throwing insults at each other? I've seen it, yeah. Are the Regis fightable in any way in the Ranger games? I'm not sure if on the later games. I don't remember they were present on the third one. And I have no clue of anything about the second one, so... I have no clue if you can even fight the Regis. I mean, Rayquaza isn't even fair. Who even beats Rayquaza? That's like when you play rock, paper, scissors and that one kid says gun. He's like, gun. I mean, someone's gotta intervene, you know? Someone has to be the one that stops the fighting. And essentially that's Rayquaza. That's what Rayquaza's job is. And no Guardian Signs that you fight Regigigas. Other than that, I don't remember. I don't really remember, honestly. It's been a bit. Also, hi Virtuoso. Welcome, welcome. Like, Kyogre has Ice-type moves to throw out there, so it's at least a fighting chance. Groudon has rocks with like 80% accuracy. I love their cries in the movies, like Regirock's like oomph oomph Regiroku. Rayquaza has to be the adult. They're just little silly creatures that like fighting. They like fighting a little too much. They get a little too invested, as they say. Between Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Valley, and Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. I like Ranger. Guardian Signs. I like Guardian Signs, but I'm biased because I love Raichu, and Raichu is the signature Pokemon in that game because you get to ride Raichu, and it has Raichu on the cover. So I may be a little bit biased. Just a tiny bit, though. Oh, confused. I was sitting here all confused when we did a stream. When we did stream a Pokemon game. What do you mean? We're talking about Pokemon Ranger. Kyogre and Groudon fighting. Here comes Rayquaza with a steel chair. Maybe just a tiny bit biased. Yeah, the kids that end wrestling with each other and breaking all the furniture. Just a tiny bit of bias. It's just a tiny bit of bias. You can't see the Raikou over in the room because it's being covered by chat. So in short, you like Raikou. Perhaps. Maybe so. Maybe so. Perhaps that may be the case. But yes. I like Raikou. I think Raikou's neat. I just think he's neat. This is I didn't realize we were talking about Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon Ranger. Sorry, Tech, you're blocking Raikou with her big chat bubbles. How dare you? There you go. now you don't block him anymore. That is hiding your bias where you can be. No. Now you don't get to cover him. Back to the void. So crazy that Raikou didn't win her favorite spot. No. There you go. She said this to the void. Chiaki sent us to the Shadow Realm. There you go. Now you don't cover him. We got sent to the void for Raikou. I still love the Nico one-shot. Nico one-shot. The Nico with a K and Nico with a C. But yeah, what can I say? I really like Raikou. Just a tiny bit though. There's zero bias whatsoever. I don't know what would make you think that. She won't let us cover him anymore. We got in trouble for being on the shelves. Yeah. You got in trouble for being on the shelves. What kind of cat are you? I'm a Maine Coon. The biggest cat. One of the biggest cat breeds. The boss likes Raikou even more than us. Sure it isn't. Just a tiny little bit. Barely noticeable. Just a tiny little bit. Tiny little microscopic bit. Very little though. You barely notice it. I would say. But yeah. But yeah. We still win though. I wonder. What about those 3 Katsudons on the shelves? Why can't they be on the shelves? Because those are plushies though. They're hyper-realistic plushies. Nico before and after pancakes. Yeah, just a tiny bit. I like Super Raikou and one of her top favorites has plushies of him. Put him in the background. Has Guardian Signs as her favorite because of it. Are the Katsudons on the shelf stuffed cadavers or the pretend to be figures? The morbid sounds morbid. They're not stuffed cadavers. No, that's morbid. They're not good enough to be on the shelf. You gotta remain static so she thinks they're plushies and places us on the shelves. Nice try. Nice try. I know what you guys try to do. You would try to knock Raikou out of the shell. Test. Test. What? Are you guys jealous of Raikou? Is that it? Is that it? Is that what I'm hearing? Unbelievable. Really, truly unbelievable. Yes! Those are actually stuffed cats that got sent to the fun tunnel. Maybe. You know what? I believe it can't be in the shells because she wants us to be here instead. No, I mean, I would replace him with the Mr. Longneck Electro Boy. Can't even put us on the couch. They might tend to do us Chiaki Raikou. Nuh-uh, trust us. Just place us next to Raikou. Sure. One of these days I'll solve that Raikou a Raging Bull plushie. No. That was not at all. Don't be ridiculous. Yes. Is that so? Is that so? Unbelievable. Can't believe this. Can't believe this, man. Tisk. I'm not jealous of Raichu. You already told us how much you love us and we're your favorites, so we win. We got some yellow paint in a wig. The boss will love us too. Why a wig? I can see the Katoons accidentally push Raichu off the shelf and breaking him, and they panic, order a raging bolt. No! The Katoons are actually extremely jealous creatures. You talk nicely about any other little guy that makes us hate. Is that how it is? Accidentally. I can't believe you would say accidentally in quotation marks like that. Accidentally, huh? Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Surely it's just accidentally. And nothing else. If we get too jealous, we explode. Do you guys just explode for whatever reason? She wouldn't notice a thing. I'll notice. Yeah, we're like the jealous girlfriend. I want to climb Raging Bolt snack. It'll be a fun experience. Oh god. Unbelievable. We explode constantly at all times. You guys just explode for whatever reason, it seems. For whatever reason. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. We explode for comedic effect. It's just whatever we think will make you laugh. Comedic effect. But I don't want you guys to explode though. We explode for many mysterious, super complicated reasons. It really makes me wonder how the entire explosion thing just came to happen for as long as it did. Well, who's the one that gives us reasons to explode? I don't know. I mean, you guys didn't used to explode. That just essentially became a thing. I like those Tamagotchis. We need tons of love and attention. Otherwise, we wouldn't explode. That's why we make loud noises before we explode. Not whatever reason. Just when we get too happy, or too sad, or too angry, or too surprised, or too shocked, or when something really cute happens, oh, we're bored, or... Yeah, essentially always. I'm sorry, I brought this exploding lore into existence. My bad cheese. The exploding lore is now ingrained into us. The exploding lore. That's how it happened. That's how the exploding lore came to be. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. This is how it happened, man. The Garfield meme. I don't know what that is. As Garfield, Yoon John's role in Rangers OD. The Garfield? I don't know about the Garfield meme. You know the explosion TM one day. Not the explosion TM. I remember someone mentioning on stream and everybody just proceeded to follow along this silly joke. It's just canon now. Apparently it's just canon. It's just a canon piece of media now. That came to be. Yeah, it's just one of those things that we randomly said and just kind of stuck like tubular and menace. I mean, tubular, I do know where it came from. I do know where tubular came from. That I do know. And menace, I feel it has been around for quite a while. Quite a while. It's like the couch. The couch munch was mentioned once and stuck forever. I mean, yeah. And then I ended up adding it to the starting screen. Tubular versus on my butt chip. I was the one that suggested the Pizza Tower stream. Tubular, radical, and like a bunch of other words. I mean, it's a natural thing we can explode. We're electric type, and explosions and move Voltorb can learn. Yeah, but you guys are not Voltorb. Voltorb is different. Tubular was on the Pizza Tower since we and Raptzchel did the same joke with the name. The Pizza Tower stream. I remember Pizza Tower. That was quite the game. That was quite the game, I would say. Oh man. Oh man. I think actually, yeah, there's only 2 games that I'm playing on stream now. It's like There Is No Game and Ace Attorney, because I think I finished everything already. Everything else that I had. I need to start something else. You end up ordering your pizza tower alarm? No, I didn't get it. Well, menace was from you making the lawyer badge and we asked you to turn you into an emo. Oh yeah, the menace emote. The Garfield lifting is a badly drawn animation of Garfield annoying John and kicking Odie off the table. I've seen a Yukio Rain's variation with Fireball Dragon and Yusaku. Time for another long series. Oh, are we down to 2 games? It seems. Are you gonna start Resident Evil 2? I might, maybe. I don't know. I have to skip the 8:30 streams for spoilers. It's so sad I could explode. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's fair. The fact it doesn't play the song when it goes off is such a lost opportunity. Did you end up getting it? Or how do you know it doesn't play the song or scream? I'll take that as a yes. And there's no game is finished next time. Essentially, yeah. So 3 will finish very fast. There is no game in the next stream. And a game you already got planned. I do have one that I added for next week. I do have one that I added for next week, but I'm not gonna say what that is. I think you really enjoy it. You can finally see Leon when he was woo baby police officer before he became the cool protagonist that he is now. Too cool to be in the new Resident Evil game. I think Resident Evil is still a bit of a long one, but it might be still short enough at the same time. That teaser! If there's no game, Pokepark whispers in our ear, boss. They shut off the alarm on Fangamer's side and it didn't play the song? Aw, man. If you get a sneak peek, you were really fast in that answer. Yep, I knew you were gonna ask. She won't give us hints. No. Before he went to bingo. Exactly. Also, hi, Puck. Welcome, welcome. That's alright. You're gonna find out on Sunday or Monday what game will be next. Yeah, you'll find out. You'll find out probably on Sunday anyway. Just have to wait. It's 2 days away. Is the first letter? No. Oh, wait. That reminds me of something. That reminds me of something that I was gonna say. Regarding... It's one for Chiaki. Never gives us hints. I do, but not today. Regarding the stream tomorrow, I'm probably gonna push it like an hour earlier. And... I need to ask that you guys remind me to not stream past 8:30. Tomorrow, because I ended up joining a collab last minute because they needed someone to fill in, essentially, a collab for Nano's birthday tomorrow. And 8:30 your time? Yeah, 8:30 my time. And the collab is at 9. Yeah, 1 hour early, not past 8:30. Yeah. We'll do our best post last minute collab. Yeah, it was a last minute thing. They needed someone to like fill in and I offered, so I gotta do the mental math on what that would be for me. Gotcha, yeah, it wasn't a ton of reminders. Yeah. Collab, hi, understood, boss. I'll be sure to remind you. Thank you. I'll also set an additional reminder just in case. I'll put a post-it note on my monitor. I see. It'll be reminding you then. Oh, to be honest, I'm not sure when Aki's stream starts her time. I mean, tomorrow I'm pushing it earlier. It was gonna start at 5, but I'll start at 4. Anyway, if you go over time, we'll explode. I'll set alarm for 8 or 7 my current time. We had like 2 hours early, right? So you can have dinner or lunch. So like, it will be fine to just end at like around 8:30. We gotta be sure we don't distract with our yapping. We end stream at 8:30. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'll probably go straight to the game for Ace Attorney. So I actually make progress because I do have like I do have that collab. You have to eat. I can eat while we set up for the collab. It's fine. Your alarm noise is just an exploding Katsudon. It should be 4 PM her time, so we need to only let her stream for 4.5 hours. Exactly. I made the mental calculations. I'm ready to be a living alarm clock for the boss. Yes. Oh, wait, never mind. It's kind of says the time. I'm sorry. It's just like I confuse the time as the time zone is different. Yeah, I mean, usually the waiting room adapts to your time zone. Which reminds me, I need to put the waiting room an hour earlier now. Okay, I updated it. See when my Oshi doesn't eat and treat herself after stream. What do you mean? Yeah, we won't be able to yap tomorrow. We want to make progress. Yeah. I mean, that's why we have the yapping stream today. That's why we have the yapping stream today instead. Wasn't it 2 hours? What do you mean 2 hours? Speed updating the waiting room. It's been done. But Chiaki, you got to have a nice healthy meal. I mean, usually for dinner I just have like a sandwich. I may or may not be able to make it to stream. I have to get some training on some medical equipment my roommate is receiving, and I have no idea how long that's gonna take. That's okay, no worries. Hopefully the training goes well. We yap today, so we not yap tomorrow. Exactly. You said 2 hours earlier, didn't you? No, only 1 hour early, not 2. So the stream usually would have been at 5 my time, but I'm moving it to 4. So it's only 1 hour early, not 2. Yeah. It's only 1 hour earlier. Since it's at the hospital, it very well could end up being me waiting in the lobby for literal 4 hours. And the actual training taking 30 minutes. Is the waiting time at hospitals really that long? Don't they usually like have you like be there at like appointments early and stuff? Basically, she's moving it to her normal time. Yeah, because usually on the weekends I tend to stream like 1 hour later, but yeah, I'm moving it 1 hour earlier, which is my usual time. Aki might not treat yourself every stream, but that's why Katsus are here to spoil you and treat you to something nice. And if I say it's because we love you, they already knew what I was gonna say. They already knew what I was gonna say. Hospital waiting time is awful if you're not there for actual emergencies, really. Man. Yeah, because it's just whenever the doctors have free time, which is heavily dependent on how many people show up that day. I thought usually you would have to get like an appointment for that, especially if it's like training on that sort of stuff. Wait, when Chiaki gets a treat, she deserves a treat. I don't know about that. Chiaki, you say so many times we can't tell exactly what you'll say. Am I not predictable? Is that what it is? Am I predictable? Man, I need to be more unpredictable now. Unless it's some treatment, you don't really get appointments at hospitals. Chiaki needs her treat, otherwise we explode. Sometimes the waiting rooms can be diabolical. They always take the most dire cases first, which skip the waiting lines. Yes, you are, Chiaki. Remember, we have got to know you already for 2 years. We can tell at this point, yes. When it comes to treating yourself, yes, you are. Just like, you know, we always ask for sneak peeks. No, maybe, definite, possibility, predictable. You could be more unpredictable by treating yourself more often. Throw us off by treating yourself before we ask. Now that just sounds an excuse. You need to start randomly throwing yourself parties and buying whole cases so we can never predict. Whole cakes! Oh, that's crazy. Man, I didn't know I needed to be more unpredictable. She knew. I knew. Nah, don't worry, boss. You're a super cool, unpredictable boss. If I'm predictable, you guys are just gonna get bored. You guys are gonna get bored of me. So I clearly need to be more unpredictable. I see. Naruhodo. Chiaki deserves a special treat. I second that. Okay. From now on. That's not true. This totally isn't. This totally isn't. Also part of our play to get you to treat yourself more. Is that how it is? It would be super cool until we are unpredictable getting a treat. I don't know. Customs are nice. Is it? Don't people just get bored if it's like predictable? Being extremely predictable is a special kind of entertainment. I mean, you could be more unpredictable at admitting you yourself. I'd rather have a predictable boss than one that hops in and drops off the fact of the world for weeks at a time. Then I just disappear. And then reappear at a random day. Just disappear, doesn't say anything, doesn't elaborate, and then I reappear. Also, we'll never get bored of you, Chiaki. It's basically in our DNA to love hanging out with you, boss. Blade has a point. That just sounds like a ploy. That just sounds like a ploy. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you, but I prefer a predictable day than being on the verge of life every single day. I mean, not like that, but... yeah, there's certain things you need to be predictable about. If something is always predictable, you know what? And you know how they're gonna react. I would assume people would think that's boring. So maybe I need to be unpredictable. Maybe so. Yeah, you can never get bored of you. You're a tubular, amazing, wonderful boss that makes us smile all the time. Aww. Man. I think this Wayfell has a good point here. I think we should listen to. So tomorrow you'll start 3 hours earlier without notice. I mean, starting like 3 hours early wouldn't even benefit anybody. Absolutely not. Throw those thoughts away, miss. I've watched you for so long, almost every day. I would never get tired of my sweetest, adorable cat hacker princess. I care so much, though. Guys, please check. It's gonna make her stream schedule completely random to become unpredictable. About to change the entire stream schedule just to make it as unpredictable as possible. Boss, no one with a Garfield Evangelion shirt is boring. Also, you could never get bored of you. It's virtually impossible. We love spending time with you no matter what. Aw, really? Nah, you're already perfect the way you are, Chiaki. Everything about you is wonderful, so you don't need to change anything. Though you should treat yourself more. Next week, no schedule at all guerrilla. All guerrilla, random streams at random times. I'm gonna like spin a wheel, and whichever time it lands on, we're starting stream at that time. Oh god. Random stream at 3 AM. Oh god. Now, only for the next there is no game stream. There won't actually be a game. No game. Stream at 3 AM. I'm ready for that schedule. Come at us. Joke's on you, I'm into that idea. You joke, but if I see a stream schedule at 3 AM, I'm calling my boss and telling him I'm not working. I just put like random times on a wheel. I just spin the wheel. It's all guerrilla. I would wake up at 3 AM to hang out with you, boss. Don't tempt me, I'll do it. Man, can't wait for the 5 AM breakfast stream. The 5 AM breakfast streams. Oh my god. That would be crazy. That would actually be crazy. I mean, to be fair, I've done some like unpredictable late night streams before. Same. If you take away the schedule, I'm just quitting my job so I can make it to every stream. I think the earliest stream you have done is 6 AM because of a Nintendo Direct. Oh, wasn't that the Nintendo Direct that was like actually just a video? It wasn't even a Direct. Oh boy, 3 AM. Time to hang out with the boss. Oh boy, 3 AM. I mean, you did ask to be unpredictable, I suppose. Flashback to the Resident Evil 4 stream. Chiaki and breakfast food. That's just combining two of my favorite things. If it wasn't for uni, I would absolutely stay awake until 3 AM to hang out with our tubular cute hacker emote. The Pizza Tower stream was kinda late. Yeah, but to be fair, originally it wasn't late. I had to stop the stream because of a meeting. And then the meeting ended up early and I was just like, you know what? We're playing Pizza Tower. True, that one of the girls fell asleep. Oh, that was... It was not that one. That was like the first one. But I meant like a later one. And then the direct was like 40 minutes long. I heard you girls actually falling asleep through that direct. I still need to go watch it one day. Oh yeah, that direct. Yeah, I think some of the girls fell asleep. So I do remember we kind of had like a bad direct watch along. That's a while back. That's 2 years ago, man. The Pizza Tower stream went late, but then I closed the game, woke me right up. Wasn't that the time the girls had to tell you in chat about the meeting? I think that was... Yeah. No, wait. No, that was a different time. Because I think that was when I was playing Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, the meeting was like 20 minutes long. So you were just like that wee ball. No, it wasn't that meeting, no. That was when I was playing Ratchet and Clank. And I forgot the time of the meeting. And they appeared on chat. Yeah, it was the Ratchet and Clank stream, yeah. True, the girls appear on chat. Yeah, and then I realized, because I completely forgotten. I never see you heart my comments at 3 AM before boss. I know you're a creature of the night. Also, I'm not just waiting for that. I get a notification from YouTube. Wait, does YouTube notify when I heart everyone's comments? Is that a thing? For real, nobody's getting tired, I reassure you. I'm gonna watch you after my birthday next week. Is that much how I love you? And I want to spend time with the best girl in the world. Aw, thank you. Chiaki, stop stealing my thoughts. I'm just faster. Yep, I think so, yeah. Yes. We didn't get notified for normal likes and comments. Wait, really? It's always been a thing. Yeah, YouTube tells us. So I've seen the 2 AM ones, man. It does notify us when you heart our comments. I can't even be stealthy anymore. That's a mate. This isn't fair. She has a higher speed stat than me. It's all on speed. My stats are all on speed. What can I say? Pure speed build. What can I say? That's just how it is. That's just how it is, man. All speed. Put it all on speed. There's no stealth. I'm just like, yeah, the boss. Wait, she's awake. I'm always awake. Well, not always, but a big amount of the times I am awake. Not always, but a lot of the times I am awake. It notifies me when you heart my comments, but mostly it notifies when people reply to me or likes my comments. It does up during stream sometimes, but not because they're boring or anything. Just happen to stream till late my time. Yeah, to be fair, I do stream pretty late for some time zones. So that makes sense. That makes sense. You should sleep more. Imagine. Chiaki sleep schedule in shambles. To be fair, I tried fixing it a lot of times, but it just keeps reverting to this in some shape or form. I've tried. I've literally tried so hard, but it just keeps going back to this. I can stream all the way until midnight. I usually end around like 9, sometimes closer to 10 my time, rather than midnight. So many times I've gone to bed, woken up, and there's a Twitter notification at 4 AM from Chiaki Katsumi. Me just posting some random nonsense that I thought about that day. It's the VTuber curse. No one can have a normal sleep schedule. There was a one time I slept midstream, and it was a karaoke. I missed so many songs, especially the FNAF song. Well, to be fair, cats are nocturnal by nature. It's in my blood, man. It's in my blood. I can't stop it. I can't. Maybe some people are naturally night owls. I feel like that's just how I'm built. And why is there a need to hide it? It'll make my day when I see a notification of you liking my silly messages. I don't know, it makes me feel super happy and love. One of the worst of watching VTubers, time zone. The time zone hate. Time zones are a pain. I'll be honest, on a new work schedule, I actually should leave early during Chiaki streams. But I'd rather be a zombie and jack myself than ever miss hanging out with Chiaki. No, don't be a zombie though. Time zones are the true final boss. They are. They really are the true final boss. But alas, they really are because I was invited to a collab and it's like early for me. It originally was earlier, but I asked if they could move it at least like an hour later. I was like, that's like 8 AM for me, please. I was like, please, I'm not a morning person. I'm gonna be like, Yeah, they luckily moved it. They moved it so it's like at a more reasonable time for me. It does give me a nice little bit of happy when Chiaki gives the heart. It's like, should they have to do that? I like hearting the comments on the bars. when I like notice them. To be fair, one can take a nap at work, but Mason Chiaki's a sin. Aw, sorry girl, but I must be a zombie. I need my Chiaki Nyaa more than I need sleep. Another collab. 8 AM is not that early. If you're not a morning person, it is. I wake up at 9. I had to wake up at like 7. 8 AM for Chiaki is way too early. Oh god, 8 AM. I'll literally be a zombie if I had to interact with people that early. I actually sleep till like 10, 11 AM. I wake up at like 9. Why so early? 8 AM, that's bedtime on the bed day. I said it before and I've said it again. Whenever I see you have like or hearted something on Twitter or YouTube, it immediately puts a smile on my face. Aww. But yeah, luckily they moved it. They moved the time. I was honestly, I contemplated if I should stream my POV. I was like, should I stream my POV? I don't know if I'm gonna stream my POV. It's still a whiles away. I was like, should I stream my POV? Because it's a morning stream and I feel like I am like more low energy during morning streams. So I don't know if it's gonna be like very entertaining to see my POV. What game is it? It might be a good idea. It's the puppet game. What's it called? Guilty as Sock? At least they did move the time for you. They did move it a little bit. It's still during morning, but it's at least a little bit later. I already like it at night, so you actually Chiaki's stream is closer to what I like to call morning for me. Really? Already a night owl, so staying up isn't really that much of a problem. Besides, if I didn't, how would I spend time with Aki and the Katsus? Aww. I'm flattered, but I hope it doesn't affect your sleep schedule too much. No, but we love you, Chiaki, in this household. I still love you stream your POV since even if you're EP, I think it'll be super fun. I thought you meant Repo. No, not Repo. It's the it would be neat, especially that game that many POVs actually matter. Surprise stream? What do you mean surprise stream? No, it's not. It's still a bit away. That collab is still a bit away. But yeah, it's the game is Guilty as Sock. Yeah. But I don't know. I was contemplating whether I would stream my POV or not because it's like a morning stream and I feel like I'm gonna be like, I feel like I'm gonna be more low energy because it's a morning stream. And I'm always a little bit more low energy during the mornings. Still hang out with Chiaki. Yes, she's still the boss even when she's EP. Chiaki is so cute. Just like hungry Chiaki. You was to direct early with you one time. You were all yawny and sleepy. Hopefully I can make it since if it's a weekday, I'll have to ask off work. It is a weekday, unfortunately. I don't think I can say much because it's not confirmed. Like it hasn't been publicly announced yet, so I don't know. But yeah, it is on a weekday. I think it's on a Monday actually. Just know that if you do stream it, every comment I tie the risk of my boss hunting me down. Oh god. Really being risky. You'll be more focused on the game anyway, but your call. I don't know, I feel like I'll be kind of sleepy, so I don't know. I mean, everyone is. Name one person that is an EP in morning streams. It'd be fine to stream your POV. I don't know. I'm usually very low energy on morning streams, so I don't know if like it'll be very entertaining. Okay, if you stream it, we'll immediately be there and watch your POV. As long as you're okay with it and we don't make you too nervous. On a Monday too? Yeah. On a Monday, so coming right after the weekend? Yeah. In times like this, I'm glad I can just use my phone at work. Chiaki speak though. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. It'll be entertaining, that I can assure you. But yeah, we'll see. I'm still kind of like debating it whether I'll stream it or not. I told you this before. Literally watch a blank stream with paint drying. How many times you gotta teach you home? Chiaki, trust us. It'll be super entertaining no matter what. You're always so fun to watch, even when you're EP. EP Aki is a rare treat. Chiaki, if you don't stream it, the Katsum's have to pull up every single POV so we can catch every glimpse of Chiaki if we can. Or just have to watch all the POVs. Chiakis are peak, but Ipiaki is a rare form of Chiaki, always nice to see. Aww. I'm flattered. I'm also a low energy person in the morning. It's just I'm not a morning person. Yeah. Low-key, the main reason to miss the early streams on Saturdays because Ipiaki. Yeah, I don't really do them very often anymore. I used to do them on Saturday, but now it's like a little bit more rare for me to do them. I do them every so often, but I don't do them as often anymore. But literally watch it, even if it was a black screen in the void and only your voice. You watch it literally touch grass and stream rats. I think we always have fun as long as it's with you. Touch grass? When was that? That was a stream way back. That's quite a while. There's this game called Touch Grass Simulator. It's that game. That I just happened to own because a friend thought it would be really funny to give it to me. That was a long time ago. That was a while ago. That was quite a while back. Very, very long ago. I would say probably as long as the time I played Star Rail. Which a lot of people didn't know about because it's an older stream. But yeah, I did stream Star Rail at some point. It's one of the older streams. How long ago is it? Is it actually 2 years? Might be pretty... Yeah, 1 year ago. Apparently, this one isn't 2 years old yet. It's 1 year ago. Allegedly. Probably closer to 2 years, though. I'll make sure to make a nice breakfast and a warm coffee to start the day with the boss. It'll be like a breakfast cereal commercial. A Touch Grass video game. Yeah, the Touch Grass and Star Rail streams were before my time, so they're super old. They are quite old, yeah. It was a long time ago. Us who watched it serve a senior discount. The ancient Katsudon times. Isn't Star Rail almost after debut? No, it wasn't that recent after debut, no. The games that were like after debut were Reciteer and Bubsy. Yeah, because I streamed Bubsy because originally I was gonna stream Watch Dogs, but I didn't want to have to worry about like censorship of the things that happened in Watch Dogs 1. Because I wanted to play a game that kind of had hacker vibes, and the first game that appeared when I Google hackers was Watch Dogs. So I ended up playing Bubsy instead. Yeah, I stream Reciteer, I stream Bubsy, Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, Sarah was August 2023, literally a month after debut. Watch Dogs might have been to Tito's to censor for one of the first streams. Yeah. Yes, well-known hacker Bubsy. He was a cat, he's a bobcat, but he's still a cat. Do you regret Bubsy? I mean, it was an experience, alright. It's a game of all time. And one of the girls who were doing watch along said, "No way, she's playing Bubsy." Yeah, like one of the girls that was doing watch alongs to us. I think Chiaki wishes she never even learned of Bubsy. To be fair, I found out about Bubsy because of JonTron. You suffered through Bubsy? Yes, I played through the Bubsy, the 2 Bubsy games. Watching the boss's oldest streams are interesting. They're still good, no worries, but you can tell the mic is different. I think I still have my current mic. I think just the settings were different. I think it's more that the settings on my mic were different, but I think I still have that same mic. It's the current mic. You can... It kind of pains me to look at my older VODs. Cause my voice shakes in some of them because I was so nervous. I still wanted to play it. It was JonTron's fault for me too. We're not submitting her to Bubsy 3D. I wouldn't wish that even on my arch nemesis. Yeah, I think eventually your mic settings were completely different back then. Yeah, I believe so. She just got stronger. Yeah, I feel like a lot of you guys probably don't remember because they're pretty old. I think... yeah, a lot of these are probably... You guys don't remember these. The Bubsy Switch ports. Nervous Chiaki, so nostalgic. I remember there was no Satsu back then either. Yeah, back then, I would like... Maybe like say like, oh hi, for like 5 minutes and then just go straight to the game. They've definitely gotten more confident and comfortable talking with us, but trust the streams are still good. I watch them sometimes. I would never notice to not mention, because my hearing sucks at detecting differences. I don't think my voice really changed. It's more like a matter of being comfortable or not. Rather than that, than changing, it's more that. It was literally 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes because I was very nervous. I was nervous. But still, Fubar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. Yeah, even when I didn't Chiaki Satsus were super short, it took her a while to really get into the hour-long Satsus. Yeah. It really did. Yeah, thank you so much for the gifted, Fubar. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, which is the oldest stream you guys remember? Like individually. I kind of want to see like which was your I guess your oldest stream that you've watched. Debut. Ever since debut, that's crazy. Debut? Oh god, not debut. Debut 2.0. But feels strange to saw the cuts and chat are so different. Debut? Actually, debut? For me, the first I watched of yours was the Pokemon Soul Link. Oh, the one with Lottie, yeah. The Satsu came out of nowhere as well. I joined in the Pokemon Soul Link. But also the Soul Link with Lottie. Does debut count? Yeah, debut counts. Jack, you're mistaken. I remember most of your streams I watched. They're really fun times, and I found you those happy memories, and I forget. As long as I don't explain, my first streams of yours was a Kami. Ooh. Interesting. Akami's really fun. I enjoyed Akami. I came second stream, debut 2.0. My oldest stream was here for. I think I dropped off here in a random Satsu. Like, all the streams are just a memory. I would say, like, the oldest stream that you remember being, like, your first. That you stumble upon from me. Mine's your debut stream, and the first stream I watched of you was Reciteer. I remember your PC blew up on debut, but I definitely noticed you talked a lot more after the trip you returned. Where you cousin talked about Pentagon Elmo. I mean, to be fair, that was, like, the first ever Satsu stream I fully did. Because before that, I didn't even, like, talk, like, before the game. It would just be, like, straight to game. It was only, like, the last 30 minutes of the Soul Link, but it was technically my first, so I still remember it pretty fondly. The one that made me remember, though, was the Everhood one 2 days later. Oh, Everhood. Poor Susano. Bullying Susano. Okai was a fun one. I'll never forget how Chiaki being a brat to Susano. How I was interfering with his date until they told me to just get out. And then I just jumped in the middle of them just one last time before I left. I remember the first thing I asked, I think that you were talking about your viewers. I was like, you remember your viewers? I gotta be on my best behavior. I do. I definitely remember. But I don't think I chatted then. I started chatting after a while. I've heard of people that, like, originally they were lurkers and then they started chatting. It makes me happy to know that. I remember the Pentagon Elmo pandemic that was cured once memberships opened. Oh yeah, the Pentagon Elmo incident. In terms of watching live, Psychonauts too, but what? I remember something for your manga collection. Oh yeah, that was a while back. I haven't even bought new manga in a while. I still remember how Aki spoke about games in Higurashi. Oh yeah, that was on debut. My debut 2.0, which was me just yapping about video games. I mean, I think people got the idea of essentially what I did. The first Everhood was great. You keep making Chiaki to just keep to the beat. That was how I would, like, match the beat. If I could try to shove him in the water, and they didn't allow me to. Sato actually wanted to beat you, but the game didn't let him. Yokami stream is a classic. My bad. I did the first Pentagon Chiaki that everyone started making their own. It just spread like a virus. One of the lurkers. So you were one of them. Pentagon Chiaki is still my goddess, and one day she'll return. Nope. Psychonauts was a good stream. You did seem a lot more talkative during it, but it could have also been because of how the characters were kind of annoying to deal with. The dialogue they have. Our trip to Oni Island for the Oni Island merch. Toby super chatting you good times. For the Toby Island merch. How to forget the Oni Island merch that we never got to have. Unbelievable. And the Toby super chat. The funny thing is, I had subbed to Chiaki like a month before I actually watched her for the first time, and I regret not taking the chance on her back then so much. Not gonna lie. It's fine. It's totally fine. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know, like, the comparison of how different it would be if someone watched, like, one of my older VODs and then, like, watches me now. How different would you say it is? We never did get that Oni Island churro. I'm in shambles. I also remember a stream about you rescuing dogs, and we began to talk about a dog named Fubar. Oh yeah, I remember. To the rescue. Yeah, that was one of the older games. The game glitched, I remember. Because the game had bugs. And like, there was this dog that apparently got adopted, but it was still like in the shelter for some reason. And like, people were like it essentially got marked as adopted, but it still showed up at the shelter. It was really weird. And like, dogs disappearing and stuff like that. Weird loops like that. It's like for you, but that means I missed out on the bot of Chiaki. I mean, the bots are always there if you were curious how I was like, but I wouldn't recommend those bots. I got scammed out of the I Survived Oni Island shirt. I know. Rocinante will never forget you. One of my favorite older bots is Raven Love. I've actually noticed that some people have actually stumbled upon that bot. It's kind of crazy. To be fair, I wasn't trying to just be a lurk in the beginning, but Aki was so good at chatting. I yielded and I'm such a yapper. I'm happy that you decided to, like, join chat. Chiaki comparing you back then, and you now is like a completely different person. Really? The rescue. That one we got stuck in a time loop, we did. It was a huge change. Back then, was almost always talking about the game. Most of us were oddly silent. Yeah, I do remember that. I think if they watched their first stream and this stream, their first thought would be the shade of blue is different. I mean, yeah, that's one. Oh yeah, to the rescue, the different timeline arc. It was so weird, the glitches in that game. Have you tried the cat game of that style, the cat cafe game? I haven't played it, no. I remember you when you played your Sonic Adventure 2. I also played that game a while back. Yeah. Liam already watched some of the older bots. Oh god, no. I recommend Chiaki's debate reaction. Man, we got like 2,000 plus hours of VOD with 500 plus hours of yapping. Looks like I need 10 monitors to catch up. I mean, I don't feel like it's necessary to like watch all the VODs. You could just watch one if you're curious. How I was like, you don't have to watch all of them. I don't think that's even possible. I don't think that's humanly possible. You just have to watch like a little bit to get the idea. For me, the VOD that YouTube always recommends to me is Stanley Parable. It's always that VOD. I noticed because like it shows up for me that a lot of people keep watching that VOD, and I'm like, why is it that VOD? I'm gonna get this numbers up. This was like a bet. Like, I've actually had people like tell me like, oh yeah, I found out about you because of the Stanley Parable VOD, and I'm like, oh god, not that VOD. Sorry, Chiaki. I'm going to watch all of them whether you like it or not. Since we're talking about becoming yappers, I'd like to take this time to apologize to him staring as a happy and menace right off the bat. Watch it all. It might be worth it or not. It's a risk. Yeah, there was one time into the rescue when you actually just stole one of the dog's bag as they were leaving. That's what broke the game. I think that's what it was. Yeah. To be fair, no. They returned one of the dogs and then the same guy tried to like re-adopt it and I refused. Because he like left it on an elevator or some nonsense like that. I was like, what? No. I think I've been recommended that one. The Bubsy Bots. Oh, not the Bubsy Bots. Bet to got Chiaki. More than a completely different person, I would say you're more confident and comfortable with us. Which I'm glad, because seriously, Aki Happy and Smile really fits you. Ah, thank you. Oh, I meant your debut reaction, boss. Oh, that one. Yeah, on the 1-year anniversary. Was it that dog that appeared in the Lost Dogs and the same guy kept returning? I think so. So, hi, Ryu. Welcome, welcome. I still blame everything on Jeremy. He was a terrible dog owner. But yeah, I would say it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy looking back at those VODs. I don't think I would be able to sit through one of my older VODs, but I've watched bits and pieces of them and I'm like, I was like, I don't know. Tiaga's reaction to the debut was peak. She was cringing so much. I was. Oh yeah, the 1-year anniversary, the VOD that if I open my eyes, gonna immediately tell me to be quiet. Oh god. For next anniversary, what to like the top 3 favorite Katsu's VODs? I mean, VODs are pretty long. I don't think I can do watch-alongs of any of them. They're not even that bad yet. You just gotta work through the cringe feeling. You'll get through it. No, I won't get through it. Your thumbnail games for your videos have always been top tier, boss. Ah, thank you. That wouldn't even be possible. Just do a 12-hour stream. Yeah, full bots are super long outside of things like debuts. Yeah. Are you satisfied, Tiagi, how much you've grown and where you're currently at? I would say I do feel like I've grown from 2 years ago. For so long, Chiaki wouldn't even watch her VODs. I've watched bits and pieces of some of them. 5-hour VODs. Not all of them are 5 hours. Not all of them. I have watched some of them when when I made the clip compilation, I kind of had to like watch some of them to like pick clips. So I have watched them. I have. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they're 6 or 7. That's not always. Looks like unfortunately I have to take off early. Thank you for the super fun yap, Chiaki. Enjoy the rest of the yapping with the Katsus. Also make sure to treat yourself. Bye-bye, Raps. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. You have a lot. Not physically, though. If you were a single centimeter taller, I would explode. But you have grown a lot. What do you mean a single centimeter taller? Can I not be 151? Guys, believe. This coming from somebody else. Watch Aki since the beginning. Bright for Chiaki to treat herself. Thank you for the tip, Ravs. Thank you. I think that's really strange to seeing your old model, because your new one just fits you so well. It really feels like this is always Chiaki, you know? Not that the old version was bad, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, I kind of had more agency on this one than the other one. Compilation of Katsu's top clips. Nope, you can't be 151, otherwise it will feel weird. What? And back to your bots. I saw you did 4-hour streams very early. I mean, to be fair, I didn't want to go over 4 hours. That was the idea. That was the original idea. To not go over 4 hours. But that ended up being broken really quickly though, so... I don't know. I don't know. I kinda miss the depth arcs. No more depth any longer. Yeah, even though you've only had this model for a little while, it feels so perfect for you that it's almost as if that was the one that was always here. Sorry, check. You'll forever be 149 without ears. I've always been 150. What do you mean? Depth arcs. They say depth arcs because I used to... A lot of the games that I played, I was always in depth. It was always about being in depth. That's where that came from. So yeah. I like the Chiaki you are now than the old one. The Katsu compilation, I like to volunteer Chiaki making fun of the useless spider boyfriend. Not The useless spider boyfriend. True, starting with Reciteer and the To the Rescue game. Yeah. Sorry, Chiaki. You're only 150 due to the whole game. That's not true. That is not true. Slander. That is actual slander. It was really funny how many games they got to play were caught in dev. I know. It's actually kind of crazy. A weird coincidence, if you will. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a journey of sorts, if anything. Quite the journey. Looking back, I realized that I always played like older games. I feel like I always just played whatever I felt like it. I look back and I'm like, I feel like I never really have like a particular like, what's it called, trend of games that I gravitated towards. It's just like, oh, I feel like playing this and I just played it and I just did it. It's been a journey and a half, yeah. It's been a journey, but the greatest of journeys. Let's go, Chiaki, for... That's a big number. You always had a good variety of games. Yeah. You didn't have the list back then. I didn't know. I kind of just played whatever. It really has been a crazy journey. I'm super glad to see where you are now. And how much you've grown as a streamer as well. And how much comfortable you've gotten. Aw, thank you. Playing games are fun. That's what counts, indeed. The year Chiaki. That's what makes you unique. We don't need the... I don't even know what that number is. VTuber playing Valorant or Minecraft. Looking back, I would like to do it all over again. It's crazy. Like, I look back and I'm just like, wow. Wow. Oh right, I did play Papers, Please. I forgot the last light spots. Like some of these, I'm like, ah, I see. I always love how much you just play whatever games you wanted to instead of just trend hopping. It's always made you more interesting and fun to watch, in my opinion. 100,000 instead of 100,000. My only regret for any of this was not being here since debut. It's okay. Whether you arrive here from debut or whether you just arrive, what matters is that you're here. That's what matters at the end of the day. The crazy taxi stream. Yeah, crazy taxi. I played so many games these past 2 years, it's hard to keep track of all of them. I mean, to be fair, I feel some people remember some of these better than others. Like, I don't feel a lot of people mention, like, what's it called? Sumire, for example, which was a very early one, too. Any unspoken rules? I mean, none of them are unspoken. They're in the description, if anything. Any rules are in the description for a point of reference. Oh, the Sumida stream. Yeah, the Sumida stream. It doesn't matter when you found Chiaki. Matters that you're here to support her now. What matters is that you're here now. That's what matters. I don't even remember Sumida. That's what I'm saying. How did I forget Sumida? Your first run being the huge menace. That's fine. You're the cool gamer. You have so much variety. Everyone got attracted by you and your content. So no, we're really proud of you. Thank you for what you've done. Rule breakers get shaken. I guess an unspoken rule you should learn is to say hi when people arrive. I mean, it's not necessarily a rule per se. But I do say it. How much we cried when we had to bully the boy because of the card game. We literally wanted to play it. Yeah, because we had to play the evil route, so we had to do it. But I was like, what? I actually want to play his card game. It made me sad. I mean, you threaten to shake us if we don't do it. That's not true. You just made that up. I never said that. I do remember Sumire. How could I not remember the flower and the silly dance? And our best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It was quite the game. There's a lot of these that I look back and I'm like, man. I forgot that I played that game on stream. Locked out of the card game just so you can be evil. I mean, we had to get the evil route and then the good one. I didn't really play Atelier. I played Rorona. That's the only one that I've played and the only one that I've streamed. I finished Rorona though. Yeah, no, I remember Sumire as vividly as the other bots. But Taco never forgets unless it's Mato. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning, let alone games I played. For me, I like writing them down. I like writing down like how I felt about games that I played because I feel like it's at least a way to preserve like the memory in some sort of way. Next Atelier is this year, right? Essentially, I put it for this year, but I don't know if I'm gonna get around to it. Any games you regret playing? I don't think there's something that I would say like, oh, I regret it. Because if anything, there's at least the experience out of it. Corona streams are peak. We really need the Totori ones. Yakirino, I bought precisely Sumire because he did play it and saw how good the game seemed. Really? Sounds like you got quite the gamer resume. I played a lot of different games. This is true. Is there any games you've always wanted to play but couldn't work it out, boss? I mean, there's a lot of games that I want to play that I haven't, like, gotten around to playing. The no by water during Amanda was peak. To be fair, I did not expect the robot just suddenly confessing to me. I was just like, huh? And then I just dropped the water. Also, hi, Alex. Welcome, welcome. That was not part of the things that I expected. The backlog is so huge. It is. A lot of games that I want to play and haven't gotten around to. Too many games to play. Also, the fun fact, Sumire game wasn't the first, but it was what made prevalent her Ojo-sama voice. As will be unnoticed, Aki was superb at voice acting. I think... Was Sumire the first game in which I, like, voice acted? I think it was, like... Yeah... I think so, because it was one of the games that actually had, like... It was more dialogue heavy than the other games that I played. Ocho, the pretentious girl that bullies Sumire. You can't spell gamer without Chiaki. I don't know how it works, but it just does. Is that how it works? I wonder. I wonder. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, to be fair, I think I've only like... I stream gacha games I think only twice. Because I did stream Star Rail. I did 2 streams of it. Yeah, I think I did 2 streams of it. And then I just never went back to it again. And then I streamed Uma Musume. My first time voice acting was Reciteer to an extent. Well, Reciteer doesn't really have voice acting though. I wouldn't say that. Rising become both Star Rail. I mean, that's still the same game though. Yeah, you only stream Star Rail and the horse game. Yeah, only stream Star Rail and Uma Musume. That's about it. And like, a lot of people got surprised when I said like, I've streamed Star Rail. And I'm like, yeah, I have. I even have it on like the compilation video that I made. The 1 year clip compilation that I edited myself. I put... There's like 1 clip of Star Rail in there. Well, I just hope you always have as much fun with us as you do with us, boss. Thank you. And Sumire doesn't have voice lines either. Yeah, but Reciteer does. Reciteer is voiced, I believe, for the most part, I think. So I think it was Sumire. So, how about good night, Gabriel? Thank you for stopping by. Reciteer has different characters in the store section. You did some VA there, but you missed most dialogue events. I was on a vacation trip when you played Star Rail. Yeah, it was even in your compilations. I'm surprised how many people knew about it. Reciteer wasn't voiced. He did a bit of VA in that game. Really? Because I could have sworn, like, Reset does speak. I think it was partially voiced. I don't think it was fully voiced. I think it's a partially voice game. I think. I don't remember what Star Rail clip was at in the compilation. I remember that it was pretty funny. I think it was one of the boss fights. I think it was one of the boss fights that I did for that game. But yeah, Ressa has a couple lines, but not complete dialogues. Yeah, I think it's a partially voiced game. Wait, no, I think I did... Did I voice... I think I voiced Coffin of Ashes too, which... That's a game that I expect even less people to remember. I expect even less people to remember that. Actually, like, remember Coffin of Ashes. Unrelated, but my brain suddenly remembered the Twilight Baby. Oh god, not the Twilight Baby. Yeah, it was on the boss fight since Chiaki thought it was Sir Uber for her, but I clutched it with like 10 HP. I clutched it. Coffin and the Horrible Story. Yeah. I didn't watch Coffin of Ashes, but I remember you played it. I did. I do remember. I remember there was a math puzzle that took us long to figure out. I wasn't around for Coffin of Ashes stream, but I heard you hated certain parts of it. I did. I did. I think, like... Was that? Yeah. I think that was the first stream that someone made a clip from me, I think. Yeah, I think it was that stream, yeah. Like, someone made, like, a clip and, like, a meme of it because of one of the way one of the enemies moved. I think because we had to play it twice to get, like, an ending or something. So, I played on normal the first time. And then, on the second time, I just put it on easy just to get the ending quickly. And it was really funny how nerfed the enemy was on easy versus on normal when he was really fast. And someone made like a meme of it. I don't know if I can find that now. I don't know if I can even find that meme that someone made. And there's a clip of it. Yeah, there's a clip of it. Yeah, the sudden death. Yeah. That's how people found out that I tend to jinx whatever I say. Oh yeah, Chiaki sees how it is. I think that was the title of the clip. Yeah, I remember I was really happy that someone actually like made a clip of me, because I wasn't really sure if like people were even gonna like make clips of me, but I remember I was really happy. The math puzzle in the start of the game, it was when you did play it on hard difficulty. I played on normal. I didn't play it on hard. I played on normal. Yeah, that one, yeah. I was honored. I was just a little... I wish I could play, but just never have the time to, sadly. It does take quite a bit of time. I do say this as someone who, like, has edited videos before. And I'm very slow on editing, myself. But yeah. I was flattered that someone did that. But yeah, I do remember. I'm very still continue posting clips. It's just this summer has been super busy for me. Life gets busy. It's understandable. Life really gets busy, so... Yeah, it takes a ton of time and I literally have none. Yeah. It's understandable. Life gets really busy, so... It be what it be. It be what it be. But yeah, that's I do remember like that particular series of streams because it was the first time someone ever like made a clip from like one of my streams. And it made me really happy. Even if like I didn't like enjoy that game as much. But still. We need to get away my precious stream time with Chiaki. I agree, life gets very busy. That's just how it be. I was planning doing tons of clips of Aki, but I never found the confidence of it. I just am not good dealing with editing effects, so I had no clue. I mean, anyone can learn if it's something that you're interested in. Did the pumpkin roll ever happen? No. No, it didn't. It is what it is. It be what it be. Many of the wisest words from our cat hacker. Indeed. Even if she hated the game, it's still a good memory. Yeah, even if I hated the game, I feel like there were some good things that came out of it. Like, essentially, having the first meme and the first clip were made of that. They were made of that stream. So if anything, there was something good that came out of it. The pumpkin roll. Oh, it's because of a New Year's resolution that I said that I was gonna do that I never did. Which was make a pumpkin roll. It was one of our New Year's goals for 2024 to make a pumpkin roll, and just became a meme. Yeah. I mean, the game wasn't that bad. The story was kind of nice until the info dump ruined it at the end. It's just kind of It was an okay game, if anything. I played better RPG Maker games. That one is not... There's a reason why no one talks about that one, I feel. No worries, boss. New Year's goals are made to be broken anyway. Unless it was chicken feed, which the review you did for it. I never posted that review on Steam because I'm not that mean. But I did write it on like the notes because I was originally doing like an October like Halloween challenge thing. And I was writing notes on all the games that I played. And that game essentially killed any sort of resolve that I had left to make that challenge. Yeah, my games is basically just meme and clip feel. You should have! No, I would feel bad. You should. You 100% should. No. That game literally killed the entire challenge. It did. It killed any resolve that I had to actually do it. Was a horror game challenge, boss? Yeah, it was essentially play a different horror game each day of October, matching a different theme. I made the entire list. I don't know if I even have the list still. Is it still here? I probably didn't even delete the source from my OBS. It might still be here. What is this? Oh, that's not it. What is this? No, that's not it either. Where is it? That must be one bad game to ruin an entire challenge. It ruined any sort of determination that I had left with it. The video deleted sources. I still need to delete a bunch of these. Wait, did I actually? No, never mind. Am I? There you go. Not the loop. The loop. What is that? Don't worry about it. That was me explaining roller coasters. Yes. Okay, I found it. It's this thing. It's this thing. I essentially made this challenge where I would play a different like horror game like every day of October. I didn't have to finish them. I just had to like play them essentially. And I couldn't get through it. For real, since you're checking them right now, you should start cleaning it. That's a whole list. Yeah, not a horror streamer. Did you stop for the horse of chicken feet? I did. I did. Actually, no, because I persevered till day 5 because that's when I play Cooking Companions. Which one was chicken feet? Number 4, stealth. That was chicken feet. It actually persevered till day 5. Because I play Cooking Companions. I didn't get to play the psychological horror, I don't think, no. The horror streamer thing started after this. Yeah. That's a lot of October games to play. The list looks jam-packed. Yeah. Yeah, so kept going and play Cooking Companions of all things. I did. I really did. I mean, to be fair, it was just trying them, not beating the game. It was, yeah, but after Chicken Feet, I did beat that game. Oh, so it was Cooking Companions that broke the streak. I mean, the combination of Chicken Feet and then Cooking Companions, I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this no more. I can't. And I was playing on her own free time, not even on stream to at least get some of it. Yeah, I don't think I streamed any of these. No. No, because the Pixel Horror was Lily's Well. The RPG... What was the RPG Maker one? I forgot what I played for that. Stealth was Chicken Feet. Oh, wait. I remember what I played for RPG Maker Horror. I played the Angels of Death, the Eddie episode. I remember. Stealth was Chicken Feet DLC. Visual novel was Cooking Companions. Yeah, you didn't stream a single one since you wanted to do it for a video instead? Yeah. I did. Actually, just need to clarify. You beat Chicken Feet without major issues. But when the Chicken Feet DLC happened, that's when it killed the challenge. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I played the main game quite a while back. Yeah, it was a personal challenge. Angel of Death has a spin-off? It does. The Eddie episode. More than a spin-off. It's... Well, I guess I could call it a spin-off. It has a special episode dedicated to Eddie, essentially. It's his origin story. What? Why are you giving me that face? More like a side story. Yeah, you could call it more a side story, if anything. Wasn't Chicken Feet DLC that made it so bad? It was so bland. It was so bland. That's what it was. It was such a bland game. I mean, I literally like wrote the little review that a lot of you guys remember and then quote me about. So I showed you what I wrote for it. It was just boring. It was bad. It was really bad. What was the reviewer wrote a game? I don't remember the exact words. Something about this game sucks hot garbage or something. I don't remember. You saw that review somewhere? I don't think I do. I think I deleted that document, so I don't think I have that anymore. I actually don't think I do. No. But yeah. Essentially, that challenge died. But I should probably delete some of these sources. Well, I don't need this one anymore. I don't need this one. I guess I don't need my roller coaster one. So I gotta remove that one. Too bad you didn't post it. If the DLC deserved it. I mean, I didn't want to post it. Yeah, I'm clearing some of my sources out. Okay, remove. Okay, remove. I don't need this one either. No, you need the roller coaster? I already deleted it. It's gone now. She is gone. For some reasons, hot garbage hits so hard. Like, it's always so much disdain. I was very upset. What is this? Oh, I think this was the timer. Okay. I think this was the timer that I used for watch alongs. I'm gonna delete it anyway. It's just a window capture anyway. I miss the roller coaster. What do you mean? We can still screen capture from the VOD. I mean, do you even remember which VOD it was? It's a nice drawing of a roller coaster. I drew it with a mouse, okay? I drew it with the mouse. What is this? Oh, I think these are just random. Oh my god, my 2025 goals are here. I'll leave that one. I may need it. Sucks hot garbage. It's like if you given sarcastically a thumbs up. Now the roller coaster only exists in the fun tunnel. Roller coaster was 2 streams ago. This is my karaoke mic. I hardly use it. I do have so many random window captures. Okay. And now in this one too. Make Katsura smile lots this year. Mike came out, you must sing a song. I don't want the bot to get copyright struck. So I think I'll pass. What is this? Oh, random table. I forgot that I had this random table I found. I mean, it's too purple for this room, I feel, but... Doing some summer cleaning. I am, yes. Just sing a cappella? I don't even know what I would even sing. Random table jump scare. Yeah, just like the random sky jump scare. Okay, I think I cleared most of what is this? Wow. Did you use that duster in this year's birthday? I think I did, yes. I believe I did. Yeah, can you take the Avalok table instead? Yeah, I said I should have it for a second. That was just a vision. That was just a hallucination. Okay, I think I cleared, like, most of the sources that I don't use here now. I only left a couple that could come in handy. But most of the stuff is at least gone now, so... Oh, God. Oh, man, oh, man. I like that sky picture, the second one. What, this looping one? This one? Wow. Hallucination, why are you putting in the cookies pause? Is that the vision you see after exploding? Do you name the remaining ones to not forget what they are? Most of these are named. Most of them. All the other random sources were not named. But most of these are named. It should be fine. Wow. Yeah, I have that random background. Originally, I wanted to get a beach background, but I could have sworn I had one, but I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. I probably should clean my PC files too. I have too many... I have too much stuff that I feel like I have like 0 reason or purpose to use. I forgot this! Oh god, I forgot this video. I forgot this was used for that relay I was in before I had my live duty. Oh god. What video? Hold on, can I put it? Would it allow me to like put it? What did you find? This was for a relay I was in. I didn't have my live 2D at the time, so I used my 3D TV. And I forgot this thing is not been deleted yet. What did you find? So, hi, Lazu. Welcome, welcome. Lazu and Lazu. Hope you guys had a fun stream. Hope that the tag log went well. And for the people that may not know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting. You're right, just in time for a special video. Oh god, no. Not the video. Lily swept the whole game. I knew she could do it. I knew she could carry. The tag log went great. Just set you up well. Gold ship. Hello, Chiaki. Hope you're doing well. PT rate. It went great. Special video. It's not special. It's a random video that I found. Where is he? Sefstrick and Lip. Okay, let me... Everyone came just at the right moment to watch the vid we found. Chiaki, most tubular VTuber. That is I. That is I. Got this, Chiaki. We believe in you. It was just a random video that I used for a relay that I was in before I got my live today. Is it even here? I don't know if it even plays it. Oh god, here it is. Yeah, this video is was used for a relay. I didn't have my live 2D at the time. I forgot that I had this video. Oh god. I want a PG cutout. To be fair, it was supposed to represent dancing at like a fancy party. And like I had to look up like fancy people. Very dapper there. Video is amazing. Now I remember the relay. Go cat go. Yeah. It was for the relay that Toka-kun hosted, the music verse relay. I see so many different songs playing in the background. Chiaki dancing. Oh god. But yeah, I just found that on my computer because I really need to clear my files. I have like a lot of things that like are from a while back, and like I don't really have any use for these anymore. Like that one is one of them. I think I literally have this section that just says Game of the Year winner is. And I think I used this to like edit a video. And that's why I have this clip. You really do need PC cleanup day? I do. The Drift Veil City meme. The toothless dance. Oh, the Game of the Winner? Yeah, it's from the Game Awards. You're doing your own Game Awards? No. What's the Game of the Year winner? I think this clip is from like when Elden Ring was like declared essentially Game of the Year winner. But I used the clip for like a clip compilation that I made a while back. The Drift Veil song goes so hard. To be fair, Gen 5 has a lot of really good music. A lot of really good music. Very, very nice soundtrack. Rhythm with Chiaki dancing would be peak. Playing Elden Ring right now. Chiaki's most tubular game award. That would even be considered the most tubular game award. I wonder. Gen 3 to 5 had banger soundtrack. It really did. Yeah, I can't wait for your part of the Nuzlocke just so we can listen to the songs. The banger music that Gen 5 has. Yeah, Chiaki dancing the music when she does the tag lock. Pokemon Ranger? What about Pokemon Ranger? Gen 5 is the best when it comes to sound design. Somehow even the low howl sound is a bob. It is. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how good the music is in Gen 5. So good, man. So good. But yeah. Yeah. Pretty good game. Pretty good game. But yeah, alas. Yeah, that's for the most tubular game. I don't know if Pokemon Ranger would be the most tubular game. I remember how Gen 5 and Gex's theme was in the game. I think En's theme is like more like mysterious. Like I think it's called En's Castle or something like that. I don't remember Gex's theme though. You kind of have to hear it to like get the vibe. Kind of hard to explain. Big Chiaki, top 5 most tubular games. I don't know. Gex's stream just reflects how he's power-hungry psychopath. To be fair, Gacha is kind of like a scary villain if you see the subtext. Gex's theme has a part of the sour. It sounds like you say Dennis. Does it? Most tubular game has to be Metal Gear Rising. It is a pretty tubular game. Getsus theme has them chanting Getsus. Wait, does it actually have vocals on it? I don't remember Getsus theme. I don't remember it, honestly. Black and White soundtrack is great. Wish I had it in my soundtrack collection. Missing it, and Diamond Pearl soundtrack. I got Ruby and FRLD, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. And then Ruby, Sapphire, Auras, Black and White 2, X and Y, and Sun and Moon soundtrack. It's supposed to be them chanting Getsus, but it sounds more like Dennis. I really like that chorus theme from Black and White 2. I haven't played Black and White 2. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is pretty tubular. It is. Sorry, I meant to say, I remember how good they were, the songs in the game. The even he does not making me think straight. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, Gen 5 had a few that I had few vocals, so it's kind of lame now the other games did it. I don't remember hearing vocals in like most of the Gen 5 songs. Yes, it's like Cool vs. Theme having the guy counting down the start of it. Really? Gen 5 is the only game I haven't played. Should I go back and play them? I would say yes. I do recommend playing Gen 5. I always recommend playing Gen 5. Gen 5 is such a good gen, man. Gen 5 was peak. It's super worth it. I want to also play Black and White 2, but too expensive? Yeah. It's more common in Black and White 2 than the first one. Oh, that's why. Black and White 2 was the peak of Pokemon. Imagine battling Getsus for the fate of the world and you're just like, who's Dennis? Gen 5 is nice. Luca on Gen 5 is my favorite one. Is that the restroom and second music theme? Oh, even the intro theme music is so good. Like when you're on the starting screen, it's just like, wow. Wow. Gen 5 is the last time Game Freak tried. They started phoning in, starting with Gen 6. It's not even my favorite gen since I like Gen 4 more, but Gen 5 is definitely up there. I love Gen 5. I would say it's my favorite gen. It holds a very special place in my heart. I really, really, really like Gen 5. It's funny how most best games in a franchise are always the hardest to obtain. I mean, I would say in general, like DS mainline Pokemon games are hard to obtain. Gen 5 is peak. I believe this since it was a Babu and the history has proven me correct. This is my villain origin story. Yeah, the intro animation for Gen 5 is so cool. Like, it has like the little cool intro animation with N. And then like the song when like either you have Reshiram or Sekram appears. It's like, wow. Wow. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, they don't do them like they used to. Like, they don't have the legendary staring at you in the face and just have the camera rotate around them and... If I had a full cutscene at the start, yeah, then they have the full cutscene with like N and everything. It's like, wow. Yeah, getting legal copies is rough. Yeah. Also, hi, welcome. The 2D sprite animation for Gen 5 are so cool. I was surprised when I played it. I do have a soft spot for Gen 7 though as well. I miss the legends just rotating. Just having the camera rotate around the legendary and you see them appear and you're like, wow. I just think the way they did cutscenes for Gen 5 is so cool. That's just kind of like how... That's what I feel. That's what my heart tells me. All the features that Gen 5 added that were never used again. Yeah. And Cyrus Peak as well. I do like Alola. I know there's people that kind of feel a bit mixed on Alola, but I personally do like Alola. Gen 4 is my favorite, but I feel like Gen 9 is underrated. Relationship with Koraidon and Miraidon is peak. I feel like, unfortunately, the thing that like brought Gen 9 down a lot was like essentially how the game runs. If the game didn't have like issues running, I feel like a lot of people would have enjoyed Gen 9 a bit more. I feel like a lot of the issues that people had with Gen 9 was with how the game ran, unfortunately. I like Alola. I feel that not many people play the Ultra games though. I think the only thing that I didn't like about the Ultra games is like what they did with Lucimin's character. They give us everything for Gen 5 and they hated them for it. Only thing I didn't like for Alola was the Ultra Beast. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Ultra Beast either. I wonder if Gen 9 might run better on Switch too. I think it's confirmed that it does run better on Switch too. I believe it got a free update. I remember people getting angry about no old mons in black and white. Yeah. To be fair, they did it for a very specific reason. It's to get people to play with the new Pokemon. Because a lot of people would just resort to the same Pokemon. And I can kind of see the idea behind it. You do get them in post-game though. But like, essentially, they did that risky decision to get people to actually play with the newer Pokemon. Oh yeah, I actually really love Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I actually prefer them mostly to the OG. Yeah, I wish they kept Lucimin as a crazy psychopath. Same, didn't like Ultra Beasts. I love Sun and Moon for the story and Ultra for the side events in the game. This was my favorite shiny hunting method. Really? I'm the one Ultra Beast fan in the sea of haters. I'm sorry, they just don't feel like Pokemon to me. Like, I look at them and I'm like, this is not a Pokemon. Actually really enjoyed Gen 9, but I got admit it ran terrible in some areas. Yeah, I feel like honestly Gen 9 got brought down a lot because of that. Because of the performance issues with the game. I feel if that had not happened, I feel more people would appreciate Gen 9. Because I feel they had really good ideas, but unfortunately the game was brought down because of all the performance issues. Yeah, it's like many people are rediscovering in Scarlet and Violet. It runs, I think, almost flawlessly in the Switch too. Not sure about the bugs, but the FPS I think is like constant 60. Yeah, Gen 5 was kind of like a soft reboot. I think that was super cool to do, especially now considering people tend to hate Gen 1 pandering now, I guess. Guess Ultra Beasts are not Pokemon, maybe? I mean, it's weird. They're not supposed to feel like Pokemon. They're supposed to be ultra-dimensional alien freaks. Yeah, but they put them into Pokédex though. If they put them in the Pokédex, then they're Pokemon. Something that annoys me about DF is them randomly, Game Freak randomly cutting features like following Pokemon. I think to be fair, they probably cut those because at one point it just became non-feasible to make every Pokemon available be able to follow you. Rather than like them cutting features because they felt like it, I feel it was just not very feasible with the amount of Pokemon just increasing. Exactly what happened in X and Y. Instead of putting the new Pokemon front and center, they threw several old options at you, meaning you were more likely to not interact with the new ones. Yeah, that's essentially, I think that's why. I guess they saw that people got angry and they just got back to the same old. But a good game brought down by the fact that the Switch doesn't run good. Yeah. I know what you think, boss. They in the decks, they're Pokemon. They're Pokemon, just not from our dimension. Pokédex equal Pokemon. I guess I can't argue with that logic. I mean, exactly. For it's in the Pokédex, it's so Pokemon. They're technically Pokemon, but Ultra Beasts are supposed to be like monstrosities and weird, as they're pretty much alien Pokemon. It's just not the same. It doesn't feel the same to me. You don't understand. It's a matter of principle. They're technically Pokemon, but yeah, it's a matter of like, it doesn't feel the same. The Pokemon shiny hunting back then are 1 out of 4,000 chances to find a shiny. Nowadays, they made it easier to find a shiny Pokemon. You say that, but I've never encountered a shiny Pokemon ever in the wild. People say like, oh yeah, they made it easier, but even then, I still haven't found a shiny Pokemon in the wild ever. Yeah, the unfortunate timing is that Dexit was gonna happen eventually, since they keep adding more. Yeah. It's fine, we can all have wrong opinions on Ultra Beasts. What do you mean? I should mage. No. I do understand. They do look at They do look the least like Pokemon. It's just that the feel is not right. They don't feel like Pokemon. It feels too like they're from a different game. The shiny struggle is real. I'm actually surprised you haven't found a shiny in the wild since you found Pokeros before, which is twice as rare. I find Pokeros, but I don't actually find a shiny in the wild. I mean, I'm a Stakataka enjoyer. Like, I've actually encountered Pokeros in game before, but I've never actually encountered a shiny in the wild before. Only fan games, so you have all the Pokemon in one game nowadays. I mean, fan games are also made for PC. You don't have to, like, adapt to limitations of, like, a console. You found Pokeros in the wild? I've had Pokemon with Pokeros before. Which one did they add for shinies? Not sure. Not sure. I'm assuming, like, one of the remix for Fire Red, maybe? Literally got the rare, but at least interesting to look at. Gen 2 was the first gen with shinies. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the shiny hunting methods to make sandwiches to find them. I tried doing that actually. It didn't work. I remember because I was trying to hunt for a shiny Rufflet because I wanted a shiny Braviary because I really like shiny Braviary. And I did a bunch of sandwiches. And I didn't even get it. I was around literally hunting like Rufflets to get a shiny Braviary, but I could never find a shiny Rufflet. Accidentally bump into a shiny Creevard and Scarlet, bro. I see people stumbling on like shinies in Scarlet and Violet all the time. Meanwhile, I actually try to do the grinding method and I never find one. So, hi Wolf, welcome. If you're in Scarlet and Violet, it doesn't make a sound, so it's harder to hunt in them. I got, I think, twice a Pokemon Pearl with Pokeros, and I thought my game had glitched and was confused. I think the first time I got Pokeros was in Black and White, and 5. The game just doesn't want you to get a shiny. Shiny are so rare sometimes, they are. If you want Rufflet, it's better to use Licensed Arceus since they have the noise, really. I restarted Scarlet and Violet recently. I found a random shiny Ducklet. Bruh. That's bad luck, boss. We're using those broken herbs they give you and everything. I did. I really did. Favorite starters? I have a bunch of favorite starters. It depends on the gen. It's really weird how you must do the grinding to increase your odds. You have to use Sparkling Power level 3 to make it easier. I did. I literally did everything. And they just wouldn't show up. I got a shiny Macquarie Crystal and shiny Grammar and Sapphire. I feel bad since I'm a shiny hunter and have a ton of them, including a ton of random ones. Meanwhile, I've tried hunting. The only shiny that I've had, like, that's not been on, like, a random, like, Wonder Trade. It's literally just been, like, the shiny Ponyta they give you for free in Pokemon Legends. But yeah, I wanted a shiny Braviary because I really like shiny Braviary. So yeah. I remember I got 5 shiny Pokemon with a single sandwich. Maybe I am just unlucky. Boss really has the Komaida luck? I do. Imagine being so lucky to get a random start as a shiny. I mean, people do that, but it's not luck. It's essentially just like resetting over and over. How about shiny Mareep? I forget how shiny Mareep looks like. I do have the Komaida look. Oh, shiny Mareep is so cute. Little pink sheep. I remember I found a random one in a ROM hack that I couldn't transfer at all. It was just lacking, so it could have been cool to keep. I managed to find and catch both a shiny Dewpider and a shiny Executor at the same time. I'd love to watch a shiny hunting stream through boss. That would be like a 50-hour stream. Because I don't think I'll find one. Oh god. I'd say the only shiny you have obtained are the freebies shiny, like Red Gyarados from Gen 2, and some I did trade like Blue Flygon. If you stream shiny hunting, you might get the legendary streamer luck. I feel like that doesn't exist for me. Come on, I've even streamed gacha games on stream and I never get good luck. I even had someone say, like, I didn't think there was someone that had worse luck than me. And I'm like, yeah. I think someone actually said, and I thought I had bad luck. And I'm like, yeah. You have met your match. You have met your match, buddy. I'm ready for the 50-hour stream. Oh, God. Well, Musume proved the streamer luck isn't real for her. It doesn't exist. I got my shiny Mac while using some trick you can do in Crystal. I just remember when I first played Scarlet, I found 2 shiny things back to back and I saw like 3 minutes. I wasn't even looking. And then someone traded me another for Turtwig. How do you even respond to that? I don't know. I was just like, okay. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? Like, I know cries in a corner. You get used to it. I don't know about shiny hunting, but I would love seeing Aki stream a playthrough of a Pokemon game someday. I've streamed Pokemon Ranger. That's a Pokemon game. I'll tough it up with you, boss, for 50 hours. Oh, God. Thank you for the gifted E. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for recruiting one new member into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. The Pokemon Sky and Bio, there are Pokemon outbreaks you can go to. You make no call at least 60... Make the sandwich and replaying the picnic. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I followed that exact technique. I would go every time there was a Rufflet outbreak, and it still didn't work. I literally tried everything. I looked up the strategies. It just didn't work. I have negative luck. I've actually have negative luck. Poor Chiaki, actually believe I random people for her luck and everything. I know, man. I was just like, bruh. Like people, like random people that it was probably their first time being on stream and they were only there probably because of the game that I was playing and they were just like, man, I didn't think there was someone with worse luck than me. And I'm just like, okay. I'm okay. Like I'm aware, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for the super warren. Thank you, thank you. I'm just pointing out your horrible shiny luck, boss. It feels unfair. You gotta invest in the luck stat next time you level up. I think I already reached the level cap. Gotta promote. Oh, God. Yeah, probably their first ever stream. Only there to check out the game still got bullied. I was just like, okay, I see how it is. Chiaki needs the luck charms from us, not the opposite. Oh, man. You try trading? Maybe someone would have been willing to trade with you a shiny Pokemon. Some people are pretty dedicated. I mean, that's the thing. I already like... I've gotten like random wonder traits before of people trading me shinies and stuff like that. But like, actually finding a shiny in the wild, I've never actually found one. Jackie's luck is like Arthur from Fates, isn't it? She's never making it past 9. I think 9 is a high number. Oh, God. But yeah, it's precisely why I don't play gacha games, why I don't gamble. Ew, God. She wants a wild one. I believe you can get one, boss. It's even worse than I thought. Never quite past 3. Yeah, it's just like... It's crazy. It's crazy. I get it. You want to find your very own shiny. Yeah, like, I've had shiny Pokemon, but not like that I've gotten by myself. It's usually like... I've gotten them traded by other people. One day your luck will turn around, boss. Combate. Yeah, traded ones don't really feel the same, but I'm sure you'll get a random shiny one day. Maybe. Maybe someday. I feel like that the day that happens, I need a meme of like that pointing meme of like, oh, I found one. Because I feel like it'll be such a monumental event of actually stumbling upon one in the wild. It'll be crazy. But yeah, trading ones don't feel the same. It could even be during the tag log. Nah, very unlikely. Gen 5 has very low rate of shinies. Very, very low rate of shinies. So, especially without a shiny charm. Legends EA boss, that'll be your moment. You're due so many shinies. See what's going to happen is Chiaki won't get a shiny for a real long time. And once she does, it's going to be a legendary with perfect everything. Imagine. Low doesn't mean 0. Yeah, but it's also me you're talking about. It's also me. So... believe in the odds? I don't know about that. Yeah, Gen 5 has the ult rate, so if you get one, it would be insane, not gonna lie. Yeah... it would be pretty crazy. Especially without, like, the shiny charm that I think you get post-game. So yeah, it would be pretty crazy, I would say. I don't see it happening, but if by some way or form it did happen, I would say that would be pretty crazy. We must give our boss our luck. Everyone, lend your power. Give me your luck. Oh god. Give me your luck. I need to absorb the luck. So that way it all turns around. Depends. If we all shoot you or lucks combined, we may manifest the shiny. Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe so. The GTS doesn't exist anymore. Take my gambling luck. Literally going to go to the fridge and break open all my wine glasses to celebrate when Chiaki gets her shiny. You know when you see a shiny. I mean... they have the animation, yeah. But I think in Scarlet and Violet, they don't have the sound anymore. Which makes it a bit harder to identify. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Who knows? Maybe that changes in ZA. I don't know. Copium. It's copium, but who knows? Maybe I get weirdly lucky and find one. Maybe so. Maybe that'll break the streak. Giving Akitu the remaining of my luck from this year. Time to manifest that shiny for our boss. I'll give my shiny luck. I'll help you out with that. It would be nice to find a shiny in the wild, though. Yeah, Scarlet Violet has no sound. A lot of them change so little that you realistically could miss them. I forget. Is shiny Rufflet like a noticeable one? I know Braviary is for sure, but... yeah, Rufflet is more yellow, so it is noticeable. Watch when it happens, game crashes and it's gone. Why do you hate me? Scarlet and Violet need the sound. Some of the Pokemon shinies were awful. Yeah. You got this, boss. I'm just gonna say it's gonna happen. I'm gonna manifest it. I believe. Hopefully one day, maybe, perhaps. Maybe, perhaps someday, maybe. One can dream, if anything. One can dream. But alas, we'll see. Rufflet is kind of noticeable, but depending on the lighting, it might be hard to see. I think it's in the desert area, so it's... from far away, it's kind of hard to see. You kind of have to get close. It's a bit noticeable, although some are really hard to tell, like Blustle. Funny enough, I remember how in Gen 4 there was a sure way of getting shinies, but it was complicated. I know that people did manage to get shiny Bidoof more easily. But yeah, I really want a shiny Braviary. I like how it's blue. I like the blue Braviary. I think it looks really cool. What is a Poke Radar? I don't think Scarlet and Violet has a Poke Radar. Yeah, Rufflet in the desert kind of does blend in. You could try Legends Arceus again. They're a lot easier to find because of the noise. Maybe. Maybe so. Braviary is one of my favorite Pokemon. Braviary is really cool. I like Braviary. Shiny Hisuian Braviary is really sick. But I kind of like regular Braviary a little bit more than Hisuian Braviary. I'm not a big fan of the hairstyle on the Hisuian one. And I kind of like the colors more on the Hisuian one. Not the Hisuian one, on the normal one. Yeah, I would say Legends since you can also max out its decks for booster rates. I think it was a trick in Gen 6 getting shinies and Ball the Friend Safari. Yeah, but like if I essentially shiny hunt the Rufflet in not in Braviary, in Scarlet and Violet. Actually no, in Legends, it's gonna be Hisuian. And I want the regular one. I like the regular more. But Chiaki, do you love its giant afro? I'm not too big on it. You just send the Rufflet to Scarlet and Violet. Will it evolve into normal? That's what I don't know. I think it's a trick in Gen 6 to get shinies and Ball the Friend Safari. I don't know. I'm not too big on the afro from Hisuian. If you evolve it in Scarlet, then I'll be regular. Oh, does it just evolve into regular? Then I just need to hunt the shiny Rufflet in Legends. Yeah, shinies in the Friend Safari had an ungodly boosted rate. Don't you need friends for the Friend Safari? And there's the thing. Don't you kind of need friends for the Friend Safari? I don't think I have any people added on my 3DS for the Friend Safari. Pokemon should evolve based on game evolve, not caught. Chiaki. Rip. Oh god. Like I'm pretty sure you need like half people added. I think I found a shiny Frogadier in Friend Safari. You gotta depress if you talk like that. I mean it more in the sense that I don't have friends that have a 3DS. That's what I mean. Technically, you can just use random people for the Friend Safari, can't you? You get a free Safari zone as soon as you enter. Don't worry. Oh, okay. You got an afro. Yeah, Hisuian Braviary has an afro. Now I need to search it. Probably as hilarious as the Beatles Diglett from Alolan. But yeah. Like, none of my friends have a 3DS, so I can't really like get more areas on the Friend Safari. That's the problem. Yeah, you don't need to use IRL friends for it. You can just grab random people for the Safari. Okay, if that works. If it just works like that, then that's more convenient. I gotta go to bed. Good night, guys. Have a good night, whale boy. Thank you for stopping by. Now, if you put it that way, now that's more convenient. You even have friends still in the 3DS? I mean, you can probably add them, but you can't access any of the internet features. 3DS are expensive nowadays? Yeah, they didn't used to be that pricey, but now I think they increased price because people are scalping 3DS games. Which is kind of sad. Kind of sad that that's the case. Man. I just added random people online for Friend Safari. What you're saying is we can just boost the bot. Maybe? Not sure. 3DS are expensive these days. I gotta sell mine for 4 times the original value. Don't! Don't contribute to the problem. 3DS aren't that bad still, but they're getting up. Especially if you want any of the special edition ones. Yeah. Yeah. That is true. If it's a base 3DS, it should be much cheaper, and it depends if it's completely new or not. Scalpers will be shaked. Nintendo really needs to re-release their 3DS and DS libraries. I mean, essentially, we will need something that allows for, like, what, 2 screens? That's the problem. We can't beat them, join them. Nuh-uh. Get shaked. You can't buy a Japanese 3DS for cheap and just unread lock it. Totally legal, of course. Both of you get shaked. Both of you. Both of you. They can make the secondary screen details part of a sub menu. I mean, it depends. Some games kind of use both screens. Our Japanese 3D is a lot cheaper. They're saying it because of the price of the yen. That's why. Rather than like They're saying it because of the price of the yen compared to the dollar, that's why. Yeah, since most of the games for DS, 3DS need the dual screen, you can't really just re-release them without reworking things. Yeah. Essentially. It's a little bit harder than people think. Especially because the Switch 2 is not a dual, it's not a dual, like, screen console. So it makes it a little harder to adapt those games. We would have to see if... Maybe some of them might be possible to just make them one screen. But others, if they depend on, like, the two screens too much, it might be hard. Might be a bit hard to make them work. But who knows? Maybe. Maybe they'll find a way. Maybe they'll find a way. I mean, US 3DS aren't even that much pricier than Japanese ones. So you don't even say that much trying to cheese the yen. Wait, is that why they never bought 3DS games over the Switch? Yeah. That's precisely why. OG DS is region free. I got a couple of Japanese DS games like The Mystery of the Emblem and Atelier. Was the original DS region free? I don't remember that. I know the GBA is, but I don't know if the original DS is. You know you bought it cheaper, you still had to unlock it. I say it's not worth the trouble. I mean, it's not really worth it, but... Alas. Alas, alas, alas. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We shall see. OGTS is region free, since I wasn't smart enough to block them out yet. All you have to do is just make the screens display horizontally on the Switch and make an accessory to let you stand it up. I feel like people wouldn't want that. They already got upset with the other accessories. Adding another accessory that you're required to have in order to play some games would just make people angrier. And they just need to make a Switch accessory for turn two Switches into a DS. I don't know about that. Imagine the price. Considering how they were making some 3DS games, you may see. I feel some of the 3DS and DS flavors to come eventually to the Switch. What are we talking about? We're talking about DS games on the Switch. So hi Raps, welcome. Welcome back. It depends on how you buy it. A lot of Japanese marketplaces are cheaper for hardware games because the market tends to be less about scalping. It's nice for collecting. I mean, it's also because you're comparing like prices of the Japanese yen versus like USD or any other currency. Because the Japanese yen has not been doing well for a while. So... I always thought they might do the double switch thing. I think they kind of like went away from the dual screen ever since the Wii U. They might have just like thought that nobody wants two screens anymore, so they just went with one screen with the Switch. Talking about Raptzchel, are we getting shinies for Chiaki and transfer luck to her? Oh yeah, because I mentioned that I've never found a wild shiny before. We're talking about too. I mean, what Chiaki said. You're gonna get shaken. I'm keeping my eye on you. Yeah, the yen is kind of struggling a lot right now. Yeah. Me when I buy all my stuff from Japan because it's literally cheaper to order it and ship it from there than buy it off Amazon. Are we giving Chiaki shinies? I've never found a wild shiny before. I need shiny luck. Yeah, they seem to be focusing on one screen. Yeah. Nintendo Switch type to my forehead. Preserve nicely as a makeshift 3DS. Can you please take my shiny Lockix? I don't want him. What? Why? You already shake us on a daily basis. That's not true. No, my gacha funds. Yeah, but even with our conversations, you can get some nice finds. Especially if you go in person. Though I don't recommend taking a trip to Japan just to go thrifting. You never found a full odd shiny? I've never found one, no. Even when people say newer gens have it way more easier. Have it easier than before. Because I mentioned the story of how I tried hunting a shiny Rufflet because I wanted a shiny Braviary. Because I really like shiny Braviary. So I tried hunting one in Scarlet and Violet and I did all the things. All the tricks. I made the sandwiches. I hunted on outbreaks. And nope. I never found one. I got like 2 well shinies totally what little Pokemon I played. Because he's awful. I tried so hard to use him and he lets me down every turn. Please, if anyone can make him useful, it's yours. My Nintendo Switch is a special edition because there's a picture of Seishin and Sama Santa on the back. Oh, that's really cool. Chiaki when she shakes a good katsu, affectionate. Chiaki when she shakes a bad katsu, aggressive. Even with the sandwiches? Even with the sandwiches. Vaki did ask. I wouldn't mind trading her some of my shiny Pokemon. I know they would be in good hands with her. Not a single shiny, no. Chiaki really does have super bad luck with shinies. I'm telling you. Just got done shiny hunting Arceus. Took me 3 years. You know Masuda hunt in Scarlet and Violet? Ah! That's the egg method, right? I think you can, but it's also, you know, I also tried that method, not in Scarlet and Violet, in a different game, but essentially, like, ran out of patience. For the which were my complete accident, bruh. I'm not a bad katsu boss, please do shake. I'm just letting you know. The Chiaki shaking gif is coming along. Soon, TM. Yeah, it's by far the fastest method, is it? Think people use outbreaks for hunting in Scarlet and Violet now since it's pretty efficient? Yeah. Efficient. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? I mean, Chiaki wanted any of my shinies, I would give them to her. Except my Giratina. Keep your grubby little hands away from him. Let me have him. I'm joking. Or am I? Okay, running out of pace is a skill issue. What do you mean? I think there was a special method for shiny egg hunting. Yeah. Chiaki, believe the shiny luck is gonna turn around any day now. You know what they say, 90%? No, not the 90% of gamblers. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I found every shiny Pokemon there is the game. Isn't the game. That's why I want to help out. It's just... Man. If 3DS Online was still a thing, I would give you my friend Safari. Yeah, I don't... Unfortunately, 3DS Online is not a thing anymore. They killed it off. They murdered it in cold blood. Stay back, Chiaki is mine. I predict 4 shinies in a row. Imagine. Chiaki shaking the katsu upside down, trying to get them to drop their shiny Pokemon. Yeah, 3DS Online was taken out back and shot down. It's dead. 90% of shiny hunters give up before they make it big now. True, I'll be willing to try any Pokemon to Chiaki. Besides my blue companion, Shiny Flag, and I have a special font for it. Man. But yeah. It's rough. It'd be what it be, if anything. Maybe one day, Chiaki and her way to shake it to take your shiny Raichu. Me when I get your shiny Raichu. I do want shiny Raichu. He's so... I like the orange. I still prefer the purple mane, but the yellow looks fine on him. But I do like shiny Raichu. He's like Chester Cheetah, actually. If I... if I got a shiny Raichu, I'll call him Chester. Or Chester Cheetah. A shiny Raichu would be a fun one to get, yeah. So hi, walk on, welcome. Jokes aside, I'm sure you'll someday obtain your first shiny Pokemon, I suppose. Shiny Raiku's super cool, but aren't the Wandering Pokemon one of the hardest to? Chester Cheetah! He looks like Chester Cheetah! But legendaries are the worst to grind. They are. There was an event way back to give you a shiny Raichu, but events don't allow you to change the names, though. He needs to be called Chester. If you want to get shiny Raichu, then I recommend the Sword and Shield DLC, so you can use the max rate dance to farm him. Getting shiny Raichu will be dangerous cheesy. It will be. Argolin's also bad. A shiny legendary beast event. Shame you can't get anymore. Man. Is there a good way to grind Raichu? I don't think so. It's gonna be hard. The hardest shiny to find for me is a shiny Vespi Queen. It wasn't easy. 9 sandwiches to find it. Chester Cheetah. Oh my god, Chiaki. That's the most funniest name for her Pokemon. Chester Cheetah. Chester must have been hitting the gym. Chester Cheetah being necessary for naming Raichu was probably the most unpredictable things I ever heard out of Chiaki's voice. If I ever get shiny Raichu, he needs to be called Chester. Probably because Chester Cheetah won't fit. So I guess Chester will have to be. In honor of Chester Cheetah. The Sword and Shield max rate to make it so you get 1 out of 100 odds in the Raikus is the best method. Plus, us Katsus could play with her too. I'll have to buy the DLC. Shiny Raikou is gonna be brutal to find, so get to where Katsus or Bosses or Cheeto Cat. I need the Cheeto Cat. The search for Chester the Cheetah would be a long and arduous hunt. It would be. Me on my way to buy the DLC. Do you have Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Nope, I don't have it. That's why I never played that gen. Yeah, so I'll probably with that one, boss. I don't know the DLC either, man. Well, and let me say this is not a bad Katsu behavior. I think your best with your routers is you can get out of mystery dungeons, gifts, and events for DS games. Please don't shake me! That you're within shaking reach. Sending Katsus to the shiny mines for shiny Raikou. Okay, but only if it is not named Chester. What? It needs to be named Chester! This is important. It needs to be called Chester. Yeah, I can just sliding out to the nearest Best Buy to get an eShop gift card for the DLC. Me on my way to buying one. Can't recently enough on shiny yet. You're saving up that RNG for the Cheeto Cat, clearly. That does remind me, it's completely unrelated, but in Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare, there's a character variant for the Chomper that is Chester and even Chester healing ability in Coop. I never played that one, Garden Warfare. Brave words for someone within shaking distance. What did I miss? Why are we being shaked? Within shaking reach, and Chiaki's arm just extend to grab us. I'll grab you through the screen. Like the girl from Misai. I'll see if I can just grind out some runs to get a tester for you. Heck, you're a hacker. Why do you care so much about DNS exploit? Because if there's one thing that I'm afraid of is Nintendo coming for me. Please, I'm just trying to be helpful. This is more shakable. I'm sorry. Not the B-side girl. Not like B-side. Chiaki Sumita. I don't even want to look at the Heart Gold and Soul Silver with Poke Walker prices. No, I choose to not look at it. It's too scary. We're indiscriminately being shook. Exactly. Yeah, speed grasp us through the screen, and then what? We should do a meet on us. I'll grab you and I shake you. If you do something worthy of being shaken, that is. If not, I'll just give you a head pat and then retreat back into the screen. Okay, I'll take V-side before Sadako from the ring. We come out of a well, you see me the puddle of tears on the floor by the time you get out of the screen. How am I gonna come out of the well if I'm on the screen though? How does that work? But yeah, if you do something that it's worthy of being shake for, I'll shake you. I'll come out of the screen and I'll shake you. But if you don't, I'll give you a singular head pat and then I retreat back into the screen. Scary because just the head pat is Livy Peak. Yeah, he just comes out of the screen, hits you with a thumbs up and then leaves. The well in the screen. There is no well here though. I'd head pat, not the hand. Oh, of course, Isaki. She can't be intimidating. I can be. Just bops in the head and then dips out. Can we get 2 head pats? You get a head pat and a thumbs up. Last offer. But Tiak, if you shake me in my room, I pin and then I'll explode. Why do you randomly have a pin? She's in our Wi-Fi. She knows when to do unauthorized hacking. She's always watching, hands clenched, ready to shake us. Can we get cookies? It depends. I'm telling the intern to never ever install Wa and Eilina just to be safe. Why not? Can we get at least 1 treat too? I don't know. Or would it be a passive-aggressive thumbs up? I don't know. Yeah, that's playing dirty. How am I going to choose between being shaken or getting a head pat? In Pathfinder, there's a spell called Bone Shaker, and I'm imagining Chiaki is a spellcaster. Only the headband, the thumbs up comes with a smile. Do you really want that smile? Why not, Chiaki? You wanna make me cry that badly? No. We have pins because we thought they look cool, but they just make us explode. Not that smile. Is that smile good enough for you? Is that smile good enough? Getting tired, gonna head off. What's on yapping with you? Nearly 5 AM. See you, Chiaki, and remember to stay tubular. Bye-bye, Railgun. Hope you have a good early morning and stay tubular. What, was that smile not good enough for you? You said you wanted a smile. I was like... Really hitting us with the smiley face. You said you wanted a smile. There you go. He's gonna hit us with a Chiaki chroma key creepy past the smile. Just to be more devious. More devious? I don't know. We're realizing it's somehow almost been 4 hours. Oh god, has it been almost 4 hours? But still, hi, Diane Monmons. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good stream. What are you guys up to? And for the people that don't know me, I am Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just yapping. Hasn't been that long. Apparently so. Almost 4 hours, yes. I was gonna smile and laugh afterwards, but... That? Like that? That smile? Have your pupils just like become small, like arts and crafts, huh? They just don't know where to go. I did not look that scary. I don't think I can even imitate that smile. Oh yeah, your big ears sitting up makes it even better. Yeah, my ears go up like that when my eyes go wide. That? That's scarily accurate. I think that's as close as I can get. Wait, the small people's really looks like a smile. See, that one's more. Chiaki is, I don't need 9 more tonight. Stop, Chiaki. Your people straight down too makes it even more terrifying. I mean... Your ears perk up so much is honestly the really cute how expressive they are. Yeah, how my ears like move upwards. I can move downwards and that. They can also move downwards like that. Yeah. Chiaki wasn't satisfied just playing horror games. Her next plan is to become the horror game. Am I? Between smile and like, it's just like... The Engie pouch is so adorable. My wiggly ears. Yes. My wiggly ears. I like them when they move. My big ears that get into caption all the time. But it's fine, because they're my charming point. Best part is I cover the whole game. From horror game streamer to just horror streamer. I'm not a horror streamer. I mean, you could start your own creepypasta with that screenshot you took before. To be fair, that one was not on purpose. I was messing with the chroma key and then I accidentally turned into that. Our big ears are truly one of our charm points. They are. Yeah, one of my charm points. I want to put the ears. Can we? I don't know. I don't know. Charming point? That was your twin tails. No, it's my big ears. Wait, it's fine for your big ears to cover up stuff. At the moment our big chambo was covered Raichu, we can vanish to the void. What do you mean? You're not in the void. You're on that side. If anything, you guys are closer on this side. What, you want to go to that corner? I can take you to that corner. From horror streamer to the horror herself, hunting the nightmares of shaking katsus. The earwig was to get unsuspecting katsus into shaking distance. Oh god. Pretty blue I promise not to bite anything if you let us pet the ears. I don't know. We were in the void for 40 seconds. Not even a minute. Yeah, but I threw up when you moved us. That's even worse. My favorite charm point gonna be the antenna. How I get my Wi-Fi signal. Let us shake us as she moves us. Hold on tight. I mean, do you wanna go to the other corner? What about ear scritches? I'll think about it. I'll even do my taxes. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to do that. Either way. If you let us pet them. This is one pet Chiaki. I'll even make Kyogre superior if you let us pet them one time. I don't know. I don't trust it. I could be staying, but I'm calling it a day. I need to help my bro later. I need to save energy for Ace Attorney. Have a wonderful day and stay cute. Always enjoyable to yap with you. Have a good rest of your early morning, Blade. Thank you for stopping by. I'm not doing my taxes until you let us pet it. I mean, do you really want to get in trouble with the IRS? If you don't do your taxes, you're gonna have bigger problems soon. Exactly. At this point, I'm used to being violently thrown across the screen into the void. I got an iron stomach. Nah, not on my watch. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I don't think you really want the IRS on your back. What about we will munch every furniture unless you pet us? You do that anyway. You do that anyway. I can take the IRS. I'll fight everyone for the chance at one ear pet. I don't know about that one, Chief. Wasn't tax season over months ago? No, we don't. Yes, you do. You guys do that anyway. Because you don't let us pet them. Surely that's why. Couch is delicious though. Just don't tell her taxes are already filed. Before I forget, Katsumi, let's give Chiaki lots of padding for the fluffy for me and spoil her in my stead. Tell. Okay, Chiaki, I even let you become Poplio's #1 fan. You don't need to allow me because I already am. I don't need your permission because guess what? I already am Poplio's #1 fan. This is a once in a lifetime offer. You're right, man. Nuh-uh, you take that back. Nuh-uh. You're right. I mean, boss, my taxes are not filed. I'm not afraid to keep them that way. She won't let us pat though. We're still... Her little other hands and these big to pet. She won't. Because give me a good reason as to why. Give me a good reason as to why I should allow it. Where's the 20-page essay as to why I should allow it? Because it was a giant Primarina card and guess who doesn't? I mean, I don't want a TCG card. They're too expensive anyway. We're so abused. What do you mean? Because you love us. Are you trying to gaslight me? But I'll write 20 pages. Because you're the best prize ever. Bet 20 pages is easy. I could do 100. Pay 220. We want to pet in repeat. No repeats. No repeats. We would never gaslight. Because yes, you don't love us. SMH with the gaslighting. Can't believe this. Does it make clown honks when we explode? You do? I never heard this before. Is there a good voice today and didn't bite anyone's ankles? Were you really? Were you? I don't know. Were you? Because we were good voices. Kat is writing out the 20 pages of reasons why Chiaki should let us pet the ears. Promise. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't bite anyone's ankles. It kind of sounds like you hesitated. No biting, just a nibble. Yes, it probably sounds good. Didn't punch anyone at work, even if I really wanted to. What do you mean you wanted to? Okay, I mean, I did destroy the guy's house in Donkey Kong Bonanza, but besides that, I've been very good trust. Besides that. Maybe it depends who's asking. Don't worry about it. We'll cancel our 3DS orders from Japan. Oh, it's very good. I hardly open horse game at work. I don't think you should be opening it at work anyway. I don't think you should be opening the horse game at work. Oh god. You get one pat. A singular one. One. Theoretically, we're all super good today. It's a different possibility. One. That's all you get. There. You get one of them. That's it. Goodbye. That's more than one. I was very good. Didn't borrow anyone's funds for Gacha post. Too bad I'm betting a lot. No. No. We got more than one. That was like 10. Just gonna want to last it. No. You didn't stop me. I have the evil power on my side. Nuh-uh. The crushing hand. Get back here. Nuh-uh. No. I refuse. I refuse. No. Da-dun. Da-dun. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. 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 Dun 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 dun. Ta-ta! Thanks to you. You're just your glitching and batting great job. Thank you for the tip, Atto. Thank you, thank you. And Alan, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. The terrifying cats are scary cat jumps. Grab your Hogan, no. I will shake you. I'll grab you and I shake you. No, not happening. He's a cat star. Fubar, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 1 new member into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. Also, have a good night, Ark. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, that was too scary. You give me a heart attack. It's just a Wi-Fi antenna. Not my Wi-Fi antenna. No. Not allowed. No. No, 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 no. Not allowed. My little Wi-Fi antenna. How am I supposed to get reception? Yes. Alas. If we mess with the Wi-Fi antenna, you think you'd also get cable Wi-Fi? I gotta manage the antenna. No. I'll bring the water spray. I'll bring the water spray. Or I'm gonna shake you. You're gonna get rotated. Get shaken. Get shaken, chat. Better bring it then. There. Why do you have a Wi-Fi to built into your head? Because I need it. It's my hair antenna, which gets Wi-Fi too. Just shake it over the spray to pin fails. Stop checking the bark. My head hurts. The ears are the charm point and the antenna is the weak point. That's not true. That's not how that works. My hair hurts. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Munching the antenna sounds so dangerous. Don't you dare. No, I feel like I threw up in my skull. The explosion. Oh, no. And what's the weak point? Bold of you to think that I would tell you. Yeah, I can literally throw up all over the place. I was gonna clean this up. The intern. The intern is gonna clean that. I'm not gonna do that. That's the intern's job. Who's smart? You're being abused. You tried to eat my hair antenna. You tried to bite it. That hurts. I guess the weak point is just too OP. Please nerf. Nah. No nerf. Only more power. Only more power. Yes. More power. In fact, the opposite. I become more powerful. To be fair, the Hogan looks tasty. Gotta wait for the next patch. She needs more power to make up for her luck stats. No more! More! I've taken a responsibility for the actions of other Katsus. Gotta wait for the next patch. No, it doesn't be... I don't get less power. I get more power. As she gets more powerful, we'll be doomed. Imagine. If I had more power and my luck stat was not so debuff, I'll be unstoppable. A free agent, I eat furniture by own free will and I'll cost everyone else does. I'm not a villain, but I need more power. Collective punishment. I would be unstoppable if my luck stat was higher. Oh yeah. Unstoppable. If her luck stat wasn't holding her back, she would already rule the world. The world would have been mine at that point. If it wasn't for that. They had to nerf me somehow, and I guess that was the way they picked. Her luck stat literally is the world trying to keep her down. I don't need to be nerfed more. I'm already quite nerfed. My luck stat, man. If only I wasn't nerfed. I'll be so powerful. We don't have collective punishment, right? I don't know what you're talking about. Collective punishment? What would make you think that? Your luck stat is her power limiter. They had to nerf me somehow. Nah, just bad luck is not enough of a nerf. What do you mean? I don't need another nerf. We should be thankful if she was any more powerful, she wouldn't need us super cool tubular minions. Sorry, Chiaki, ring up the devs of this game so they buff you in the next patch. Thank you. That'll be pretty neat. That'll be pretty neat if my luck stat gets buffed in the next patch. Then I would truly be unstoppable. That luck and short height. How much of a nerf does she need? Short height is not even a nerf. And I'm not short. I'm 150, I'll have you know. Doctor, turn off the luck inhibitors. 150 is not even short. That's a lie. Short height is a buff. Makes her cuter. Short. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No. Okay, I spoke to the devs. They promised to buff you, but you didn't put the vocal password. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound true. That sounds like a hoax. What do you call short? Like being Like 130, I would say. Below 130. Or maybe below 140. Yeah. 150 from the shoes heel to the tip of the antenna? Exactly. Trust I got God on the phone right now. Got God on speed dial like that isekai. Being short isn't too bad, Chiaki. It means you can fit in other places people can. I'm not short though. I'm not short. I'm the biggest cat around at a whopping 150 centimeters. I am one of the biggest cat breeds. I'm a Maine Coon cat. I'm big and powerful. Not that isekai, not the smartphone isekai. The smartphone isekai where you have God on speed dial. Exactly. You watched the smartphone isekai? I watched like the first 3 episodes and I got bored and I didn't finish it. I didn't fully watch it. I watched only like the first 3 episodes. And that was enough. Yeah, actually I did. Why? I was curious. That's why. I was quite curious. Yeah, I watched it out of curiosity. Microscopic, Nyaa. Hold on, let me just call my homie God. I'm amazed you made it through 3 episodes and got done with 1 episode and then peaced out. I watched the first like 5 episodes and quit due to how boring it is. At least you watched more than me. I only watched 3 and that was enough. The 3 episode anime rule. Do you guys believe in the 3 episode anime rule? What are your thoughts on it? Do you guys actually believe on it? Or do you think you should watch more episodes before you decide? Or less episodes? So what's the whole first season? I mean, is there even another season? Nah, 1 episode. I was already checked out when that dude cured the old man's incurable disease instantly. Nah, I either watch it until the end or not at all. For me, it's usually 2 episodes. I remember reading the first few chapters of that and it actually got anime adaptation. No, if the show isn't any good, why would I force myself? Nope, I believe in the I'm vibing with this rule. The smartphone isekai had 2 seasons? I thought it only had 1. I usually watch the entire thing if I get past the first episode. Really? But what if it gets bad around the half? Do you still commit? Do you still commit and finish it? I normally stick with a 3 episode rule, but nowadays you can't even do that since anime hide the good stuff after that sometimes. Yeah, but if you have to sit through so much, like, boring stuff before you get to the good stuff, is it even worth it? I only have so much time on Earth, boss. Like, yeah, I wasted watching bad isekai. Touché. To be fair, I've pretty much watched like a collective 1 season of anime over the past 2 years, so maybe my opinion doesn't count. To be fair, I haven't watched anime in quite a while, so... I haven't finished a show in quite a while. If the anime is bad, I just don't watch it at all. Also, you can always watch it with some silly juice. The only way to get through of it is drunk? I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good thing if the only way to get through it is by being inebriated. I think that already says something. Yeah. Depends on how long of an anime it is. If it's a 12 episode, then having to wait 4 episodes isn't worth it. But if it's 24, then it's not a big deal. I just don't have time for anime. There's too many games, too many Chiaki streams to catch. I don't have time for anime. I've hardly watched anime in a bit. I mean, a show getting bad can be fun. It depends. There's like funny bad, and then there's bad bad. There's boring bad. I'm only watching Takopi after not watching anime for like 6 months. I think I barely watched anime this year. Is this world you either die or live long enough for anime to make you an alcoholic? If the show is so bad you need to be drunk for it, then you shouldn't watch it. And I feel like that's a sign. You know? That might be a sign that maybe you should watch something else. Yeah, the difference between funny bad and bad bad is a huge gap. Exactly. If it's at least funny bad, you can at least laugh. And be like, haha. I haven't watched anime since 2023. I think I watched like... I watched some episodes in 2024, but I don't think I finished much. What I'm learning is that bad anime is a one way to liver failure. When watching the second season of Smartphone Isekai was drunk, it was so hilarious. I don't watch anime anymore. VTubers kind of replaced that for me. That's fair. I think I read more manga or comics over watching anime these days. Less of a time commitment. Yeah, but like sometimes like I read a manga and I'm like, wow, this will go really good with like full-on music and like voice acting and like instead of me having to imagine all that. The last anime I watched was Gamers after we finished the pizza typing telenovela game. Quite funny that the anime you watched afterwards was Gamers. The Love Pentagon anime. It has more to do with figuring out the Love Pentagon than gaming. Okay, well, yeah, I said that about Berserk and I regret everything. Chiaki! Man. Yeah, I haven't watched anime in a really long time. All my free time has been either watching Chiaki or playing games. It do be like that. Last anime I watched was Solo Leveling. The anime with no games. The last anime I watched was Lasurus. It was only 13 episodes. I see. Yeah, Gamers is barely about games. That's true. I use a good amount of time with streams now. Last anime I watched is the new Panty and Stocking. Oh, right. That did get a new season. I forgot that got a new season. Oh. I mean, to be fair, I never watched the original, so... Oh, wait, I did watch Solo Leveling since my roommate wanted to watch it with me. Because literally, we have aura and hype moments, the anime. And you didn't even remember it! You didn't even remember it! I do need to watch the new Penny and Stocking. It looks really good. Not your type of anime, to be fair. That's fair, yeah. For a reason, the anime is named Gamers, not Games. Because it's about people at the hobby. Yeah, but gamers play video games. Gamers play video games. If they're not playing video games, are they really gamers? I'm sorry, the story's completely forgettable. Last anime has been the new episode of One Piece. You actually keep up with One Piece? That's crazy. Gamers game. They do play video games, barely. They barely play video games. Yeah, I heard the name Panty and Stocking and immediately knew that shit wasn't going to be for me. Gamers game. They barely game and gamers, so are they really gamers? That's the question. Truly boggles the mind. I'm just saying, if I was watching a show called Pilots or something, I'd expect them to fly planes a good amount of the time. Yeah. I also keep up with One Piece, but only the manga, not the anime. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how often they release, like, new volumes of the manga? I don't know. Chapters. New chapters of the manga. One of my coworkers just came in the office with his work cap turned backwards. I had to resist the urge to call him Ash Ketchum. Did he also have a red and white cap? So it's called Gamers. Has no games. 0 out of 10 complete scam. I mean, you see all the hospital drama that are more about the drama than the hospital stuff. To be fair, the only hospital drama that I watched was Doctor House. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's other hospital drama shows like Grey's Anatomy and that one about Dr. Sheldon or whatever it was called. But I've only watched Doctor House. Gamers not having games is like cars that don't have any cars. But Twitter told me everyone's a gamer, even if they'll play Candy Crush. That's not a gamer. A great example is more about House and the Paces. That's not true. It's about solving the medical mysteries and how House is just a weird genius. Dr. Sheldon? I forgot the actual name. Something like that. I need to watch the anime Dr. House as well. So that's such a funny concept to me. No. House has lots of lupus in it. Like, it is a medical show. Young Sheldon. I think it's Young Sheldon might be. I don't remember the actual title. Cars is about more than just cars. Reaper, it's a cinematic masterpiece about the struggle of letting go. Cars? You mean The Good Doctor? Is it called The Good Doctor? I think the main character is called Sheldon, and that's why I'm thinking it's called, like, Sheldon. But maybe the title is just related to Sheldon. But I don't know. I remember someone was, like, watching it on a VC, and I just didn't pay attention. The medical stuff is always secondary. It's always about the love triangle between House, his boss, and his coworker. I feel like not really, though. I don't know. I feel like if anything, Grey's Anatomy is more like that than, like, Dr. House. House. The show was summed up to its lupus. Turns out it was. Turns out it's not until it was. I think you're confusing two shows. Good Doctor and Big Bang Theory, which is a character called Sheldon. I think it's like, it might be Good Doctor. Yeah, but House at least does medical stuff, while Gamers has like no point in the game. Yeah. House is Sherlock Holmes but hospital. Essentially. Essentially, so. Yes. Okay, that's right. The show being on the background during VC is always just about joking with friends. No one is ever paying that much attention to what's actually playing. Young Sheldon's about the Sheldons from the Big Bang childhood. It's probably Good Doctor. Like I said, I didn't really catch much of it. I wasn't paying attention. I just remember that the main character was called Sheldon, but it's probably Good Doctor. It's probably Good Doctor. That's probably what it is. But yeah, House is a very good show, though. It's very inaccurate. House would have been fired so many times, had his license revoked. I mean, I don't think there's supposed to be, like, a one-to-one. Me, when Bleach isn't an anime about doing your laundry. Why is it called Bleach? Actually, many episodes of Gamers, they do play board games, aka games. And they mention their gacha games. I don't count gacha games as gaming. I mean, if you only play gacha games, I don't count it as fully gaming. The doctor is the I am a surgeon meme. It's not the same. I actually have zero clue why it's called Bleach. Yes. Why is it called Bleach? Why is... I'm gonna lie. Till this day, I still have no idea why it's called Bleach. Thinking how much they need to get all the cut there. But they need bleach to clean their white clothing. Why is the anime called Bleach? The anime Bleach is named so because its creator, Tite Kubo, associated the title with the concept of soul cleansing, performed by the Soul Reapers to purify souls before they move on to the afterlife. Apparently that's why. It's because the creator associated the concept with soul cleansing. I guess? Interesting. It's about bleaching their souls. Yeah. My guess is Kubo just pick a random thing to call it after and then made it out afterward. It's because it's about cleansing the souls. It's bleaching the souls. They purify them before they move on to the afterlife. That's why it's called Bleach. He totally made that up afterwards. What? You don't think he actually came up with it? Like, he actually had like this big thought process. But yeah, that's what it says as to why it's called Bleach. I watched through Bleach twice and I have no idea. Well, now you know. Now you know. You learned something new today. You learned something new. As to why it's called Bleach. That's kind of funny. Just imagine a Reaper yanking the soul out of someone just to do magical laundry. Okay, BRB, making a new hit manga, call it Tide Pods. You're never gonna guess what it's about. Or maybe it's called Bleach because that was the first thing the author saw when it was thinking of the anime, was it? Honestly, yeah, I feel like he was struggling to come up with a name and just so happened to see this thing named Bleach. Is it wrong for my soul to have pigment? I mean, it's more just like the corruption of the soul. I don't know, that sounds like something Kubo would come up with. I love that man. I mean, allegedly, that's the reasoning of the name. Allegedly. Which, interesting. I didn't know why it was called that before. You learn something new every day. Yes, you do. You really do. Very educational day. Oh, it sounds like something Kubo would come up with. Like, usually titles are very straightforward, but for some reason I just never knew why Bleach was called Bleach. I was like, why is it called Bleach? Like, One Piece is called One Piece because, you know, it's all about finding the One Piece. Inuyasha, well, that's the name of the main character, Inuyasha. Like, a lot of these make sense right from the get-go. Chiaki streams are always educational. Sasuga, my favorite entertainment streamer, Chiaki Katsumi, teaching us why Bleach is called Bleach. We do learn. Is it useful? Not really. Hey, fun knowledge at parties. Not gonna lie, with non-mental gymnastics, you could justify any name of a show regardless of how off it sounds. Literally just staring at the page with his editor, breathing down his neck as his eyes dart around. Randomly just land on Bleach and he's like, I got it! Fairy tale! A random guess the name of the guild, so that's why. Naruto's Naruto. Kubo loves weird naming conventions, that's why that show has so much random Spanish in it as well. A lot of anime names are more straightforward than there's that one that makes 0 sense. Fairy tale is the name of the guild. Oh, so that's why. That's why. Interesting. Just you wait, one day I'll win Jeopardy! From by Chiaki Katsumi. Yes, let me just prepare random trivia to bring every day. Oh, just come up and just say on stream like a random trivia. Did you know? Random trivia. No, I feel like I can't keep up with just bringing random trivia every day. I mean, you kind of already do. Do I? I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to keep up with like bringing a random trivia every day. I mean, we learn something new every Satsu. Yeah, keep busting out the trivia flashcards from now on. Good thing I always watch a game show. Every weekday. I would just bring them from there. Oh god. Imagine one day you pull up an episode of Jeopardy and at the very end the winner goes, and I like to thank my Oshi Chiaki Katsumi for this win. Imagine. That'd be crazy. Do they still make episodes of Jeopardy? Is that a thing that people still do? Are they still like getting broadcasted? Like, are they still filming episodes for Jeopardy or no? Just going to steal the ones from the game show so you watch it. Just gonna bring the random trivia from the game show that I watch. Yep, I think so. I think they still do, right? Good question. I haven't watched TV in literal decades, so I don't know if they still make them. Yeah, it's still airing. I'm not sure. I haven't watched TV in years. Yeah, still one of the most popular shows. Does that mean? Yeah, Jeopardy's still going. One of you guys has to go to Jeopardy. No, I'm kidding. Have you guys ever wanted to participate in a game show? Have you guys like actually looked at a game show and be like, wow, I could probably win. I would win. Game's just kind of in the water and I'm not sure how well it is floating anymore. I enjoy watching them. I'm on it, boss. Sending in my application right now. If not the original, I've seen dozens of copies show from different countries. I would play and lose. I want to do Family Feud. Family Feud is so much fun. No, I don't want to be in a game show. Why not? Plenty of times, especially after seeing how stupid many of the players are. Wipeout, but only for the fun. When I was younger, I did, but not right now. I always thought I could do well on Wheel of Fortune. Not gonna lie, the only game show I ever wanted to try was Ninja Warrior. I'm too dumb at trivia for any of the other shows. Closest I could do was The Price is Right. Isn't The Price is Right dependent on luck, though? Well, because you kind of have to, like, guess which suitcase, like... No, I don't have enough brain power to win a game show unless 90% is school subjects. Seeing people getting injured in those obstacle course game shows, me, nah, I would win. For me, I wouldn't go on a game show. I prefer watching them. I feel like I would still fail horribly on them, but they look really fun. Sometimes I've been like, I kind of wish I would be able to go at a game show, but I feel I would freeze out of the nerves. I feel like I would actually freeze out of nerves and like respond something stupid. That's Deal or No Deal. Price is Right. So mostly guessing prices of items. Oh, I think I'm thinking Deal or No Deal then. I think in Deal or No Deal. Price is Right is guessing retail values for different things. Mmm. Fortune Fire was a cool game show. Yeah, the Price is Right, super luck heavy. You had the pachinko-like thing too, right? Oh, I see. Actually, speaking of, since you have the Wii adapter thing, you totally need to get the super cursed Wii versions of the game shows to play on stream. Ooh, because I think the Wii had a lot of game shows. Based on the Price is Right, the one about guessing the price of items. My worst fear is going on stage and be like, I dedicate this performance tonight to my Uchi Chiaki Katsumi and then lose on the first question. No! You at least tried. Fun fact, some casinos have Price is Right slots so you can play for money. I did not say that. To get a game show. I did not say that. I only said that on Family Feud one time. It was one time. And it was the first thing that came to my brain. like what, I think it's... What was the question again? What would you do if someone like tried to like rob you or like broke into your house? And I just said shoot him. Deal or no deal, choosing what suitcase. You had to pray has the highest prize. My favorite game show is Family Feud. I like Family Feud. But the game show games on the Wii were certainly something. They're saying we should go, yes, deal or no deal slot base. I still find it funny that I happened to have the Chiaki gun emote on hand for that. It was so funny though, since you locked it to gun. Oh, Chiaki, but is she wrong though? It was the first thing that came to my mind. I think Kana looked concerned. As I think Kana was just like, what? And I'm like, right. Something else. Call the cops. It was just like, gun. It was the first thing that came to mind. Everyone looked concerned. Except Chio. She supported my idea. They all gave me a concerned look. The only one that supported my idea was Chio at the time. Because Chio was the one that said shoot him. Because I said gun. She's not wrong at all. But you can tell Chio's an honorary American with that answer. I mean, I don't know why they look at you like that. You were right. Everyone else just like called the cops. Chiaki just goes, gun. I mean... Unfortunately, I don't think the answer was there, though. To be fair, we got some pretty interesting questions during that Family Feud. It was a lot of fun. I kind of want to play Family Feud again. I kind of want to see how good I can do in a solo Family Feud. Probably not get very far, but... Nah, boss had the quickest solution. You mean? What do you mean? If nothing else, Tio had your back. You're always there for the support. Thinking about it though, the cops take 15 minutes to arrive, but gun takes 2 seconds. See? Exactly. Have we seen Minute to win it? I don't think so, no. The answers during the Family Feud had some of the weirdest ones. We got a lot of interesting questions. I think one of them was like, what is the thing that people hate the most about their job? Or something like that. I think one of those was also one of them. Yeah, some of those answers are really bizarre. Like, they made absolutely no sense. Yeah. A family of one. It's family of me, myself, and I. Gotta exercise the Second Amendment. But yeah, I do want to try Family Feud again. It was a fun game. The fact that boss wasn't an answer, what you have more about... What do you have more about your boss? I think boss was an answer. My boss... Oh, sorry, you weren't asking me about... I think I did say boss. I said boss, co-workers, and like a bunch of other things. I don't remember. I was trying to think from the top of my head. What I hate the most about my job? Well, the whole job part kind of sucks, I guess. Boss should be an answer. Wasn't boss an answer? I guess some of those answering questions are weird. Yeah, some answers were really weird. Like, none of us got them because they were super weird. There was one that was asking about things you wouldn't be able to give up. Or something, and the answer was close, so it made no sense. Yeah. No, boss wasn't an answer. Overtime and other stuff was, but boss wasn't. That's crazy. Because I feel like you hear more often people like, you know, if they complain, if they like don't like their jobs, one of the things that they say is their boss. So I was like, how is their boss not there? Honestly, it would be really fun to watch it play it again. It was a ton of fun to watch it last time. I do want to play it again. It's probably not gonna be next week though, because I already have the schedule made. And I would essentially have to remove one of the break days just to put Family Feud there. So, probably not next week. As much as I would want to play Family Feud, probably not next week. My boss gives me cookies. Yeah. Gorilla Family Feud. Yeah, I would have thought boss would be the very first answer on that question. I need to know where people are finding these jobs where they love their bosses. I thought you were going for a mystery week next week. I'm not. I already made the schedule. It would be really fun to play it again. Either solo or as another collab. Yeah. Yeah, Family Feud is a very fun game. A little funky on account of the way they got the answers for each question. Of course, the boss of the person who programmed the game said no. You gotta have your break and no skipping. Actually, my boss bought me pizza. She could be cool. I guess so. I'm about to do a 3 AM Family Feud stream to be unpredictable. A random day, I'm just like, hello, we're streaming right now. Family Feud. Nocturnal Family Feud. Out of nowhere. Without a warning. You just see that go live. I just make a random tweet. We're live. We're live right now. Family Feud, 3 AM. Just right now. Wait, no shaking, you'll explode. What do you mean? I don't explode. I don't explode. This random Family Feud. Chiaki, I will die if you stream at 3 AM. I already need to get enough sleep. This would be one for me. My workplace keeps sponsoring my clothes due to work being one that the store set to close each month. Oh my. Family Feud rates and board games, and I owe one. Really? I'll click that so fast. This cat says, wake up, it's Family Feud time. If you could customize like the YouTube notification, like when they notify you that you go live, that would be really funny. I would just put it like, cat says, wake up, it's Family Feud time. Okay, but I'll totally wake up for Family Feud. I don't care what time it is, I'll be there. I mean, if you want to, literally nothing is stopping you from streaming at 3 AM. It's on the rules of YouTube. Sadly, only Twitch can do that. Yeah, unfortunately, that's only a Twitch feature. I mean, you can set it up with the stream title. God, just wake up, it's Family Feud time. Yes, Ramis. But Chiaki, I'm tired. What? What do you mean? Oh god. Custom notification will go hard for you too. Okay, boss. But yeah. I should probably go get dinner. It's getting late. It's getting late and my phone is dying. Yes, boss. I'll wake up to watch Family Feud. Let's go! Family Feud! Family Feud is pretty fun. I like Family Feud. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Was the notification saying cats wake up? It's feuding time. I'll literally make a 3 AM espresso. A 3 AM espresso. Ain't no rest for the wicked. It's Family Feud time. We gotta feud. This is important. Everyone knows we must feud at 3 AM. Yeah, about 4.5 hours. So you need dinner. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. Almost 5. In 30-ish minutes. No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. Let me see. Who can we raid? Ah, yes. Gotta get dinner and prepare for that 3 AM Family Feud. Imagine. No. I'm not gonna do that. Not today, at least. That would be really funny if I did it today, but no. No. Thanks for the fun. Yap, stream Chiaki. Enjoy your dinner. Get yourself a yummy sandwich with a reasonable amount of mayo. What do you mean reasonable amount of mayo? I always pick a reasonable amount of mayo. I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. Always. Not today. At least, Katsumi, better start setting your 3 AM alarm. It's gonna catch you off guard. Sure. What do you mean, sure? I mean, if we already know kinda misses the point of being a surprise. That's not true, because you never know when it's gonna happen. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was super fun getting to yap with you today. We really did go through so many random topics. Make sure you have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Thanks for this stream. Thanks for the yak. Okay, here is the raid message. To really skip me the 3 AM Family Feud stream for a special occasion or jump scare us. Exactly. I'm not gonna tell you when. Take care, Chiaki. Thank you for the stream. It's always nice to catch you live when I have free time, especially with how stressful uni has been. I hope uni gets less stressful, hopefully soon. I don't know if you have summer break yet. Hopefully you get summer break soon. Everyone, don't forget to start hunting down those Chester Cheeto Raikus. I need Chester Cheeto Raiku. We need to buy that DLC. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. That's night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. I shall see you tomorrow for Ace Attorney. And don't forget the most important part, because I did forget yesterday. But don't forget today. The most important part, which is to stay tubular. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye.